it's Teng coming at you with another game, A Total War Three Kingdoms. I know, it's basically the only thing I say here anymore. We're here with Nanzheng again, and of course we are... we're the Marquis of the North, a little bit. We've got plenty of people around fighting. Dongbai is marching into our land, that's not great. But Nanzheng is going to be able to go over this way and get her. So, Luchi, over the last end turn, beat down this force by... that got sent from wherever Sun Tzu's lands are. They might be over here, but I imagine that he's, like, quite far over here, and he just, like, hopped all the way up that way, and he'll be running home tail between his legs, we hope. And we also beat down their other army that came in to try to reinforce here. Unless it just absolutely demolishes us, we're probably just going to take this auto. You know, pretty rough. Alright, and this place is tax exempt because we didn't want the public order problems there, but now we are definitely going to get rid of that immediately. Pop growth building doesn't matter to me. Convert it to the anti-corruption. Increase silk. And we'll be having, you know, rebellions here before too long. What are you going to do? Now, he could come and fight again, and she could come and fight again, but both of these forces are very, very beat up. You know, so too is ours. We're just going to move out here so that we know that we're not going to get knocked out of our replenishment. Can he run in here and pop them? Might give him decent weapons. I mean, they could probably do it anyway, right? Yeah, this is a couple of strategists. Yeah. Yeah, they can do it anyway. Do we have flames? We don't. Just final rush. Alright, so neither of them has, like, damage abilities. It might be a little long of a battle. Not with these dual war axes, though. That will help. Yeah, because if we get rid of them right now, that's just better. That way they won't be able to run back there and reinforce and give us a headache there. So we will just... Oh, and it gives us the auto anyway, so good for us. You know, this this army is very experienced with just fighting with the generals. So she gets 212 kills, he gets 31, you know, good for them. But really just what we needed, because that'll push them all the way back. And he'll be able to go home in time for tea anyway. And now these people have to stay here because this public order, well, it's not crumbling, but it's not exactly good, is it? Alright, so... by jacking the public order, we get almost 2k a turn. Consequence of that is what? Immediate rebellion here. You know, so what? If we go to ambush right here... Well, no, we need to get closer to Dongbai. We'll just go like so. He can stay here to put down rebellions. Ma Chao's army is just gonna swing on this way. We're gonna hope the looters don't come in across the water at us again. It's pretty miserable. I guess they just like spawn in a looter army and then... Right, so nobody wants to trade with me. Because of these wars, I think, messing with our land borders, that could get us a bunch of money. Now, just getting... I feel like losing the public order doesn't matter, right? We're already so in the tank. Of course, it is going to mess up this place over time, but it's kind of getting messed up anyway, right? Everybody hates to live in our lands. That's just how it is, right? Nobody knows why. But importantly, we grab Nanzheng, and that is going to be worth a whole lot of money here, like really soon. We're going to be able, because here with the silk resource, which is on this side of the mountains, you know, and this is just a much better place to defend than up here, because you can see a little bit more, and Chongyang is so long to walk in there, and then you can just pop in here, and then if they try to move in through the pass that way, which will probably take and sell to Liu Yun, I imagine. Because he's not, like, deep in hatred with us, right? He's just, like, kind of mad. Yeah. And that's not even my fault. You know, everybody's mad at us, and that makes other people want to be mad at us. Sunsa is actually very close to peace here. So if we just get some peace.
让我听听你有什么花言巧语。
And we'll marry Sunchun into our family. No, he doesn't want to do that. Shocking. Because we could just give him like a wooden pig and a little wooden ox, right? That should be worth 2, yeah. And then he'll go home, and that'll make a bunch of other people think twice before they want to, you know, pile on in the war. That'll also make everybody happy. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so this is very good indeed. This is going to take us from upside down with a whole lot of folks to being just about neutral, and that's good. Put us up with Sunsa and with Yanshao. Yeah, definitely desirable. Because we don't need any more of these wars, you know, we just want Dongbai's war. There we go. Of course, he doesn't love us, but hey, what are you going to do? And the Emperor actually is happy with us a little bit, so that's funny. We're not even worried about him anymore, you know. Whatever he's going to do anyway. But Matong will rise again someday, you know, he's not going to be intimidated. Alright, so we've got plenty of food in the faction for the first time. Oh yeah, from the raised tax rates. Well, that's good, because we can afford a level 7 here, which we will keep. Even though it's just a 2 minor place commandery, we don't have a lot of bigger ones, right? Just a couple more problems to solve. Because really, if we pop Dongbai's army, well, we know the commandery of Hedong is actually very desirable, right? So we might go and try to take it from them. But we could try to sue for peace. She is the mother to, like, a lot of our grandchildren, right? Our son, now departed, I think he fell in the war with us, actually, but, you know, we don't need to think about it too much. Might have been somewhere else. But I think they had, like, a ton of kids. Yeah, 4. They have 4 wonderful children. Who will all be growing up fairly soon. She remarried already, but, you know, that guy's just a magician. We don't have to worry about him. She's using all of the amazing horses of and swords of her people. You know, she's inherited all of this stuff. Good for her. But anyway, we'll be all right for a bit. We still need to get the entrepreneur thing, which we'll get here whenever that finishes up. But hey, we're making some money. Of course, we're tanking the public order, but what are you going to do? We've got the people to support it for the now. And Sun Ce is going to be taking himself home. And Dong Bai has marched even further into our land, just in a real weird spot, right? Not going to be too happy there. Liu Yan falls to his faction, now run by a fella called Zhu Miao.
很高兴见到在下。
We know Liu Zhang got kicked out some time ago. He was in the recruitment pool, but we didn't pick him up on account of not really having a job for him, right? We're gonna grab him, not to keep him, but to take this sword, because it's actually quite nice. And now we'll let him go again. It's absolutely worth 1,000. It gives satisfaction, which is excellent, right? Like right now, we're gonna be able to... Oh, they're fine. 12, man. Oh, the recent events. Because we can... No, we can't. We can give them a nice little title real quick. Which one, you know? Yeah, General of the Front. Just a little cheapy one. Because 12's pretty low. Is it going to go any lower, though? I don't think so. We'll give her this. This actually will help the income from the administration, and that'll stabilize things well. Gives her a title. Everybody likes a little title. Ying Yi doesn't need a title. He's just like, this dude is just in the I need you to be in this group of people so that people are here group, you know, hanging out with our son. Alright, so what we do now is have this group move there. They'll still be able to pop them the turn after, and we continue moving towards Dongbai with this army. She'll be cut off. She'll have to move either to siege somewhere or further into our lands. Either one's fine. Right, either one is okay. We need to recruit someone who can do an assignment that's not red-based. So we don't really have a lot of stabilization for green happiness, do we? But green abilities are likely to be good if he has them. Poacher is... You know, we'll grab him. He has 20, that's fine. Alright, because this is... Well, he'll have mending eventually, so we'll get that. You know. The bandits, he's cruel, graceful, and ascetic, so... Some of that's okay. Reward of the villainous and corrupt, is that... Alright, so this actually is something that we're going to do, right? So this is going to... We're just going to increase the corruption here. No, we can do it here at the gate pass where the corruption doesn't matter. Yeah, look at me. We could also get more food. We're going to do this. So, reward the villainous and corrupt. So, we're going to make everybody happier by going and corrupting this this gate pass. Awesome. And that'll be worth 15 to everyone, which is very nice indeed. You know, and hooray. And we just want to roll these guys up
胜。
Healthy, fraternal, elusive. All of these are pretty good, right? But we don't need a 61-year-old strategist.
快滚回去吧！养兵千日，用兵一时。请进，朋友。
This is like, their only land is this gate pass. We could sort of leave them there, but then they would still be paying their vassal income to Dongbai, so we won't do that, actually. So it'd be better to drop... Yeah, it would be better to drop somebody out of this army and move them over there, but we'll get around to it here in a bit. Right. Like, Ma Chao needs an army. We've got... Everything's sort of in flux, right? But hey, at least we're revenue positive, and let's see what the faction council will give us. Retrain retainer. Not for him. Can we get it on somebody that we care about? Nah, well, we'll be fine. We'll take the range and the ammo for archers because that's like really big. We will mess up Dongbai's economy. All of the economy focuses for us. Ours is too well distributed. That won't work out. We'll take the ancillary. It could be something good. You know, you never know. Oh, and we lose the relationship between Dongbai and Luji. They no longer get along very well. Very sad. Yeah, they used to be such good friends. Or we're just gonna sit there, go ahead, get siege in the pass so they can't get anything. We know this will be their last land. And then we'll move him up there. Sun Tzu, of course, just had peace with us, so he'll be walking himself home.
朋友，欢迎。
And we still can't get any trade with anybody. Very sad. You know, people don't like us much. That's okay. Hello, Bogdan. You said your internet is so bad. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I finally have quite good internet now. For a while, it was like not very good internet, but now we have fiber, and for like super affordable prices. It was like amazing. We hated our old internet company. You know, everybody that had them did. You know, a lot of people don't like their internet company for very good reasons. But then a different company in our area started offering fiber internet for basically half of the price for like 5 times of the performance. So, of course, who could say no? And so far, it's continued to be great. All right, we've got our stuff building and building and building. Satisfaction is getting okay-ish. Do we grab... Maybe he has food production, so we can stick this assignment in Onding. I think all the green guys come with agro exploitation, right? And that's going to give us a ton more food to work with, because it's 50% for this place, which already makes like 28. And so that's going to give us a whole lot to go with as we upgrade our lands and try to get a little bit more prestige, right? 167 now. We need 300. It's pretty far away, but... Alright, spy stuff, commerce. Well, commerce could let us get to the level 4s in those things. Is that very good? We need... If we go here, we get silk, spice, income in general. Which we need to get up to negative corruption, satisfaction... And the Sentinel Blast. Yeah, so I guess we can go up this tree and just get money now. Now that satisfaction's like sort of kind of dealt with. Spend a few years just trying to get in a better economic space. Sound like that one cool art teacher who plays games real life. Well, thank you. I'm not actually an art teacher. I'm more of a books guy. I'm not a teacher at all. I cook. I'm a line cook at a steakhouse. But I understand what you mean, and that's a very nice comparison. I'm glad that I reminded you of that. That's cool. Dongbai retreats across the land, trying to get out or to go and take that farmland. She's locked in here now. Ooh. Okay, so they did have somebody left. That's alright. Well, we have a little beat up army here. They're not too beat up. Blue G's like half alive. And they have... So, it's at the pass. That's right, I was besieging them. I'm like, they've got troops? Oh, it's the troops from the pass. Well, that's good. It's not so good because it's quite heavily forested. But we'll find a way to deal with it. So your English not be the best? Well, it seems perfectly fine to me. From my perspective, many people in my own country don't speak English very well, so I'm not going to sit here and tell other people they're not doing it right. You know, technically, language is descriptive, right? So... You know, like, if people understand, then you're doing it right. So you're doing great. Alright, so many trees. Where do we want to fight? We want to fight over here a little bit. Do we have fire arrows? Yes. We'll just start here and here, and they can back out, and then of course we'll bring the girls up, and Dao-chan can be there, and then we will just brawl in here. Not really as much run-around room as we would prefer, right? But this army isn't very strong, so that's alright. Couple of salvos, and now it's time to run. You don't want to give them a bunch of free hits. These are the ones with the fire arrows, so we do want to be giving a bunch of free hits to them. While we get here, they're going to be coming up through the trees. I don't think anybody's going to want to duel us. But that's okay. Dao-chan's here to heal up Lu Ji, and as they get a little closer... We'll just run into the trees. Do they have G? Yeah, they had some, but we're going to go in here and just go right into these Lancer militia. It's going to be great. Ma Yunlu eats the charge. They immediately run into the trees here, and we follow them, right? There's the terror route. Gorgeous stuff. Dao-chan going to go ahead and move back here. Move back here. Going through the trees. They rallied from the terror route, but that's not going to help them too much. Of course, they're still locked in here with me. And we're going to hit them with the old 1, 2, 3 of the abilities. And I don't think they're going to be wanting to come back too quickly after this lays down on them. Boom, indeed. I mean, they just lose 13 of the models total, but they're unhappy. They're running. All right. time to go around the back here and get onto their forces. They're in the middle of some burning down trees. Time to move back and back and back. Dao Chun moving further back. We don't want to get in the range of their archers, right? That's what's important. They had some spears there in the trees. We noticed just in time. Did not run into them. How clever of them. And of course they these cavalry are long suffering, you know. They're really going through it. We're just gonna go around the back here. And then straight up that way. Parthian shots. Running away. You don't want to be getting shot by these archer captains. That's bad news. We need to go faster there. And now we're just going to go up into the center. Did we get unhorsed? No. No, we're good. Parthian shot. Parthian shot. It's the best. Everybody loves to shoot like they're from Parthia. The Parthian shot has been called that for a super long time. So named for the people of Parthia who invented turning around backwards and shooting over their shoulder on their horse. You know, it's been done many times since then, but it remains to be named for the people of Parthia. This would have been, you know, like this is like back in the day, right? Classical times. Just found out about Three Kingdoms like a week ago, and you want to learn more. How can you start? Well, I'm not an expert, but like I would certainly say, like I don't even know, like someone's got to have the best videos about it. You know, there's TV shows for the dramatization of it, but you know, like I haven't like found any like super amazing videos that I've watched or anything about the history of it, but I'm sure they're out there because it's quite an interesting thing. Because most of what I learn, I actually learn because I'm just playing this game, and like viewers will tell me like cool stuff about the history or whatever, or sometimes I'll like, you know, think back to what I remember from the books. But I would say certainly, like, I don't, like, even though the book is cool and I'm a big proponent of books, like, I don't think, you know, if you want to learn about the period, reading the Romance of the Three Kingdoms isn't, like, the best way since it's so heavily not, you know, history. But it is a very cool read. Alright, so these Xi militia, they lose the charge resistance, right? Because they're trying to not take so many shots. But that allows us to roll them up. But yeah, I would say just like probably if you just like go on YouTube and look for like a video of it, like anything with like a ton of views is probably going to be awesome. I did watch a funny little like animated one, so it was like a lot more comedic, right, than normal, but it was like a is it Oversimplified was the name of the channel maybe? But so like a lot of jokes and stuff, but it was a lot of fun. For like telling, you know, just like the quick little story of the book. But it's a very fascinating time period, I think. But I feel like I've learned more through playing this game than I ever would have learned any other way, because now I really appreciate the personalities, right? I really appreciate like the geography and like what it meant to take an army across this particular marsh or whatever. Not that the game is like one-to-one accurate, but it very much captures the important places very well, right? the horror of trying to march an army across the north in the frozen lands. You know, the that's nailed pretty well. You know, how difficult it is to move around rivers and jungles. You know, the problems of moving across mountains and military supplies. It's really well done. Oversimplified, yeah. He does a bunch of different, like, jokey little history things, but they're a good way to learn, like, you know, just like a little bite-sized thing. Wow, I think they're pretty funny. The comedy, you know, it's kind of all over the place, but, you know, I think they're pretty funny. I haven't watched like 100 of his videos, but I've watched a few handfuls, and I usually think they're pretty good. And, you know, it's usually pretty clear what he's joking about and what is, you know, like the knowledge that he's imparting about things. And the animations are really cool too. I love a good animation. But I've actually been watching a lot, not about this period, but about like other time periods. Like, you know how it is on YouTube where like, so I was sick last week, so I was laying in bed watching a bunch of videos basically on autoplay. So like, I don't remember like who made them, which is awful, right? Like, oh, I don't know the guy, but like, there are a bunch of different Chinese history ones that I was watching about, like earlier than this time period, like the Qin Dynasty, which would have been like 400 years before this. And then various stuff on the internals of the Han, which was interesting. And then also stuff about this, but it's a very fascinating period of history, made all the more interesting, in my opinion, by how many like real records we have, because the Chinese dynasties this time period really did quite good work there. Zhao Yun, how could you? Why don't you marry our daughter instead of messing with me? And the Emperor has put military sanctions onto us to make everything more expensive. Well, he hasn't declared us an enemy of the Han, so that's good. Lu Su is going home. Get out of here. No one wants ya here, buddy. Very interesting. Your aunt got you a book for Secret Santa? You got it already? Oh, Sun Tzu, The Art of War. Yes, yes. The famous strategy book. More of a philosophical strategy than strategy proper. You know, it's not exactly Clausewitz's On War, you know. Technoblade. Oh, I've heard of this person. He's no longer with us, I think, right? Someone said that the potato guy, because he was like a pretty major figure. That's cool. Yeah, I've heard of him planting potatoes. I actually, I don't know if you know this, but I plant a lot of wheat in Minecraft. I don't know if you've seen some people, like, you know, they watch one video or whatever, but like, I have almost the most wheat in the world, I think, in Minecraft. Some people think I already have the most wheat in the world, but I don't want to claim it yet, but I have like a whole lot of it. But people have talked to me about that fellow before. He seems to have been very well loved and very missed as well. So, you know, it's sad that the world turned out that way, but it's good. You know, it's always good to see somebody that's well loved and well remembered after they're gone. Zhongfu is no longer here. Dao Chen gets to level 5. We're going to take Judgment, which is going to make all these guys just much, much more damaging. Some of them shoot 60 times a minute, and some of them shoot 29 times a minute. I literally don't know what's going on. Is it like really the levels with the reload rate? We'll figure it out someday, or not. That's fine too. Satisfaction is fine now because we got that one dude going around telling everybody that corruption is good, actually. You know, good for him, right? Alright, so Wu's going home. We've got this. Do we want to end the war with Dongbai now? Because Lu Bu... Ho ho ho! Lu Bu's here, but he's just got like some guys with him. We could hit him right now. Hitting Dongbai is more important. Yeah, hitting Dongbai is more important. So we can pop the Turban Rebellion, run away here. We know that he can't siege Chang'an overnight, so that'll buy us a little bit of time. But if we fight Lu Bu, then we might get the horse. And getting the horse would be better than anything. Ma Chao hits level 7. As far back as he can remember, he's been putting down rebellions. To him, being the rebellion putting down guys better than being, you know, the administrator of Onding. What's the max level? The max level is 10. It's very rare indeed that you get to level 10 with anything more than like a character or two, even at like the very end of a campaign. 8 or 9 is more common. Each level, you know, you get more stats and various stuff, and then you also get this big ability point, which give, like, sometimes they're abilities in battle, sometimes they're passives, sometimes they give it to the people that you run around with, and it makes them stronger as well. Just depends. Any spies worth having? No, no, no. Do people like us a little bit? I mean, plenty of people like us some. Dongbai would give us peace. What else? What else could we get? Get Sentinel armor. I mean, like, it's at a 27. So she really wants peace. Do we want to give it to her though? That's the thing. You don't need money to level them up. You need money to buy stuff in cities, and you need money to pay the salary of people that work for you, unless they're your family members. Like, this is my kid here, Ma Chao. So we don't have to pay him anything. He's part of the family. He's the faction heir. But everyone in the family, you don't pay them every day. But everybody else, every season. You know, so you pay them some, and then if they're unhappy, you can give them, like, a title that makes them cooler, and then you got to pay them more. But if they have troops, like all of my horsemen here, I have to pay them all the time. And you get money from your cities, or from battle, or from what have you. And this campaign's actually, like, it's going okay now. This is a very, very slow start. So, like, all of China is, you know, all of these places that are, like, shaded in with the lines around them here. Not like this area here that's all foggy on the map, but all of this. And I have only played the whole game up till now for 125 turns on this playthrough, right in this little corner, because I didn't do too well at the very beginning. All right, so she could actually run away, though. You know, I think we don't run much of a risk from popping Lu Bu here. I mean, besides the risk that Lu Bu will rip our face off. He probably won't. He's in March. Wherever he goes to from here, it'll be like a big headache for him. Obviously, it says we're going to have high predicted casualties. We're going to fight the battle ourselves. This army's not good, but Lu Bu is Lu Bu. So, you know, we're just going to have to try to be a little careful and see what we can do. Lu Bu, if you're not familiar, is like he is the most feared warrior of the setting and the time period. He is a real guy, but of course his legend has been greatly exaggerated by the legend. But he was a very feared warrior in his time. In the video game Dynasty Warriors, we just set in this time period, there's a whole lot of them. But basically, anytime Lu Bu shows up on the map, you are supposed to run. You are supposed to run for the hills and run for your life. Because Lu Bu, unlike everybody else, doesn't really seem like a regular guy. Like, Lu Bu seems like something more special than all that whenever he comes up. And in the games, frequently, it's like almost impossible to actually beat him. Alright, so let's get into action here. And we're just going to light up these heavy-mounted archers. They don't have as good of range as we do, right? So their heavy armor, we're going to see how far that gets them. They're going to crumble before they even get into range. Look at our range advantage there. That's brutal stuff. And it's our first time with suppressive fire here, so let's see what we can get out of that. We're going to start shooting at Lu Bu. Oh, wow, look at that. The heavy-mounted archers. Of course, it's 6-1, but they can't even get a shot off. They're too slow, you know. They're running through this water same as us. But the shallow water, that really messes with the speed, and we're just sitting up here already in position. Lu Bu wants to duel. I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. We're going to shoot him with our bow and arrow instead. That sounds a lot smarter. Okay, so suppressive fire. Oh, okay. You can, like, do it to the battlefield. That is very cool. And we're just going to keep shooting Lu Bu with our bow. And everybody else with their bows, too. So, yeah, all of their more static archers that have better range, not as good as my bowmen, but better range are over there. They're in a real tight spot here. You love to see it, because they don't know what to do. Like, imagine, if you will, that this is happening, right? This is the battlefield. You're being hit by cav archers who are across a body of water. What do? You don't know how deep this water is. You don't. You don't know if you can walk through it or if there are shallows. You don't know anything about this place. You just know that people are shooting you with bows and arrows from one side of it. And they're also on horses. So they can run away if you get in the middle of the water and then shoot you more. What do? Yeah, you run away to the other side. That does seem smart. But they're on horses. And you're already getting shot by arrows. So do you back away? What do you do? We hit it with the suppressive fire. He's got that slow speed now, and now we're going to have our invulnerable charge in, the people of the horse. Boom! Hitting him for a couple K. Ma Teng comes in, gets trucked on. It's time to brawl. The Qiang Hunters charge in, tying up Lu Bu. 1.2 thousand hit points left. 1.2 thousand, that's a way you can talk about things. He hits the block with a huge ability, but Lu Bu now has just a little bit of life left, and we are chasing him down. He's in the tank. Now it's time to back away. Beautiful stuff. And let our archers do the talking. Of course, this fool is now in the middle of the drink, so we are going to chase him down now. Now, there's a lot of times you don't want to be fighting on horseback in the middle of water, but surrounded by a bunch of other people is definitely among those times, and that's what he's experiencing now. Our shock cav comes in. He's taken a whole lot of damage. His final rush gets activated. We're going to back out a little bit, as they are now trying to cross the water and discovering that that stinks as an idea. Oh, man, does it ever. Time to back up, people of the horse. Oh, it's so beautiful. Can I unlock Lu Bu? Yes. Anyone in the game, you can get in your faction, or you can play yourself. So I did do a whole campaign as Lu Bu. His is like a special one. So he has like an enemies list. Like he just wants to go around and fight everybody on the whole map. Like all the famous people. And whenever you fight them, you get like special traits, you know. So you might get better damage or, you know, special abilities or whatever. And so, like, he just basically wants to go and brawl with everybody. That's his whole thing. But you can, as part of the game, you start with, like, one faction, right? And they might have whoever. So you can start with them. Or there are spies, and you can get people to join your faction, actually. Either if they're unhappy in your faction, you can recruit them and be like, hey, come and work for me. Or you can use your spy shenanigans to make them unhappy and then convince them to work for you later. Or you can defeat them in battle and capture them. And when you capture them, you can release them, then they'll like you better. Or you can execute them for their stuff or to get rid of them. Or if they already like you, they can join your faction. So my favorite character in the game is Lu Bu's daughter. Her name's Lu Ji. And we already got her into our faction. So yeah, if you fight Lu Bu enough, he actually is really hard to capture, but you absolutely can get him into your faction, and then he's also really hard to keep happy. If you don't keep your people happy, they'll leave you. And he's really hard to keep happy, but historically, he changes sides a whole lot of times. Like, a lot of times. He was always seeing where the wind was blowing, right? And here we have just a beautiful battle against this army. So this isn't like a strong army. It's a bunch of crummy militia who don't have shields, which are my ideal thing to fight. It's absolutely what this army wants to fight more than anything in the world. Because we have horse archers with, like, a lot of ammo. Not infinite ammo, you see that many of them are already running out of it, but we've been fighting for this whole time, and they've been shooting for much of it. Hualunli, my girl, chasing down the fellow, and now we're about to be breaking all of them up, I think. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. There's a route there and a route there. We're going to run here for the crossbows. But an army like this would be a super big nightmare to fight, both for me, like, personally and, like, historically. Huge armies of skirmish cavalry are historically incredibly difficult for sedentary armies to fight off. Are there, like, guys that can go around and give arrows to the guys that have none left? Unfortunately, no. But you do have people, so, like, before you go into the battle, so the amount of arrows that your guys have is determined by a stat you have called Cunning. So there's different hero classes, right? We have Vanguard. Think of them as, like, hard-charging folks. Lu Bu's a Vanguard. They want to brawl. Tend to be high armor, low evasion. They have, like, really good duelists. They have people that stand up and fight for a long time. They have people that are good for commanding cavalry, but are mainly, like, they have good abilities for commanding. And then they have what are called strategists, these guys in blue. Yeah, they're bad at fighting, they're very squishy, but they can give you like siege weapons like catapults and trebuchets, and they give you the most ammo. So if you have a really high cunning stat or some traits that give you more ammo, you might have twice as many arrows with the same unit as somebody else does. So the woman here, that's Hua Linli, that's Ma Teng, the faction leader, that's his wife. She has a trait that gives the archers in her group like 30% more ammo. So she's always going to get more kills on her guys than these guys. But if I had like a strategist instead, they'd be way worse at fighting hand-to-hand than she is. But they would have, more of that aspect of being able to take advantage of the arrows on your people. And sometimes that matters a whole lot. Typically, you would want a strategist in every army, or I would. Okay, so here we can fight Lu Bu, and Hedong from across the water will assist him. That's super weird. But we knock him down and throw him out. He'll have to go somewhere else now. And Peng De gets to level 7. Very good. Yeah, I mean, going across the bottom right. I mean, getting more supplies would be fine, but we're okay on it. That's reserves for the administered commandery, not reserves for the people themselves, right? Yeah, across the top then. So I guess at this point he would be better to be commanding. So we got the replenishment and all of that, and Ma Teng. Yep. Peng De will be the new guy, the face of the army. Still Ma Teng's gonna run it, but yeah. Game of your fighter go around and fight against this equal weapons and not armor. It might be Dynasty Warriors if it's in this setting. They made like 15 of them. They're just like a hack and slash, right? They're not deep in playing. You run around and you hit a bunch of mooks, and then every now and then you fight an enemy general. But it's mainly attack, 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 charge attack, special attack. It's not like you don't feel like you're really playing a great game or nothing. And this pass is not... I don't think doing anything there. We'll probably sell it. It costs us 100 a turn. Movement is so hard up here. So, it looks like these places are all close together, but it actually is really, really far to walk. That's another good thing about my armies, is they're composed entirely of cavalry. And so that's like a hidden thing the game gives you, where because I only have horses, I can run just really, really far. And all of the people that we're fighting, they're in our lands, so they can't replenish as well, and they've got infantry and stuff with them, so they have less movement, so it's easier for us to catch up with them, and easier for us to run away from them. We have plenty of armies. Yes, we have plenty left accessible. You always want to check your spies. Sometimes it'll be like a really good spy. But yeah, like two of my favorite person in the game is Lu Ji here. This is Lu Bu's daughter, and we got her. We captured her in battle, and we got her to join us. So she's hanging out with our daughter Ma Yunlu, and then Dao Chen. In the book, The Romance of the Three Kingdoms. So how it gets set up is like Dong Zhuo is the bad guy, and he kidnaps the emperor, basically. But like 4 years later, one thing leads to another, and this advisor who's being sneaky makes Lu Bu, and Lu Bu is like Dong Zhuo's adopted son at this point, and he makes both of them fall in love with the same woman, or rather induces them to by showing her to them, Dao Chen here. And ultimately Lu Bu assassinates Dong Zhuo due to jealousy in the book The Romance. In the real world, Dao Chen didn't exist. But Lu Bu was not... He was a fearsome guy, but you could never trust him to stay a subordinate for long. So there would often be times where some warlord would give him a job, and then it just wouldn't work out super well for him later. Liu Bei offers to become our vassal lord. You know, it sounds like a good deal. It's not. He just wants our money. He's a good friend. You don't have to work for him. Can a spy get caught and be tortured? Not as such like that. If they catch a spy, they tend to execute them. There is a way where if the spy was like really happy and the person finds out they're a spy, they could just like make them not a spy anymore. But usually they execute them. Oh! The Emperor declared Liu Bei an enemy of the Han. And not me. Man. Shame, buddy. So the Emperor... This phase of the game, the Emperor is like... Oh, he's right here at Dong. If you do stuff that makes him mad, like fight other factions that he likes, or have too many rebellions, or not have enough food, you know, be a bad leader, then you lose favor with him, and he'll sanction you in various ways. The worst of them is being declared an enemy of the Han, which I thought he was going to do to me, but he did to Liu Bei instead. And that just basically means that everybody can attack you, you know, you're anathema. So... very bad, but it didn't happen to me, which means not my problem. Alright, so she is sieging this place. She might take it. Won't be the end of the world. We'll catch up with her, right? And then we'll be able to pop her. We could enter this war right now. This game has so much detail in these things. There's a wonderful amount of like strategic gameplay at this level. Because the other Total War I play, Total War Warhammer, is a fantasy game, you know, elves and dwarves, orcs and goblins and vampires and Egyptian skeletons. It's very cool, but it doesn't have, like, so much of this diplomatic intrigue at this layer of the map. Because, like, people's personalities really matter. Like, I know Liu Bei. Look, if he declares himself emperor eventually, he might not like us, but yeah. So he's enemy of the Han. That gives him a -100 with us. Man, that's crazy. Everybody is going to be mad at him. But the thing about being from the north up here, right, is even if everybody's mad at me, it takes a long, long time to get up here, my friend. A long time. And we got a crop failure. Oh, somebody did that to us. I'm like, -20 food, we'll be okay. We'll get it back. So Hogwarts Legacy, great game in your perspective. Second part. Yeah, I heard good things about it. My brother played, and I know people that played it. I just never picked it up. I planned on getting it, you know, on sale at some point. Because I, like, you know, read all the books. I read them when they came out and all that. So it's cool that they did a good version of it. So This guy can put down rebellions here and here, I hope. You know, we really do. But it's not so bad what we're losing. I guess if we can just... Oh yeah, the irrigated farms. So, like, we need to get... If we can get, like, 20 more years of tech, then we can, you know, finally make people happy living here. I blundered heavily in the early campaign. Public order is just how happy the people are to live here. When they're not happy, a couple of things happen. They leave, they cause rebellions, and those have other effects as well. The more people you have living in a place, the more disorderly it can be. You can increase it by lowering taxes, or by building certain buildings, or by having certain people in charge, and you can reduce it in similar ways. Like, if I increase taxes, lower public order, which I have done because I need the money. If you have somebody who's, you know, mean in charge, which I do, you lose public order. But look, Ma Teng is cruel. That's the name of the trait, and he starts with that. That's who he is. You know, that's and that gives you -4 public order everywhere. So basically, I'm making it really bad from taxes, but having people in the population. Exactly. They certainly do. That's another thing with spies. So if you get a spy in your faction, if people are unhappy and they become spies, or you recruit someone that's a spy, then, oh boy, they can take the army out of your army when you're there. They can leave with their army. If I put a guy to administer, like being basically the governor of this place, and he's a spy, and he gets mad enough or whatever, he can leave, taking all of this with him. The more rebellions you have, the more the emperor doesn't like you. If the emperor doesn't like you, everybody else doesn't like you while there's an emperor. Because there's like 3 phases to the game. There's before the emperor grows up, where he doesn't get mad at you for stuff. He's grown up now, but he's not, like, in charge. Someone else is, like, being his protector and his prime minister. And then you have the 3 Kingdoms era, for which the game is named. The 3 Kingdoms happens when people say, I'm the emperor now, and everything hits the fan. Dongbai will sign peace and give us a grand. This is fine, maybe. But where do we go if we don't have this war, right? That's the problem with peace. See you in a bit, Bogdan. The alliance of the Duchy of Shuhan gets peaceful. Cao Cao has got a bunch of vassals. And everyone is going around all over the place. Economic sanctions has been placed onto me by the Emperor. Well, you know. At least we're not an enemy of the Han yet. It's the old rebellion putting down. Of course, you don't make very much money. You can't take the income from it either. Everybody gets mad at you for it. You gotta... The people don't want you to be, you know, kind to your enemies. We do get ignore forest penalties. Very good. Or rather, roughly good. It doesn't stop you from bumping into trees. It just stops you from taking the penalties for fighting into them, right? Which I definitely misunderstood for a while. And we need... Right, so Sion, we moved out to... For what reason? Oh, because his army was too expensive? Because his army was too expensive. Can we catch Dongbai here? Nearly. She's definitely looking a little lost there, right? And we just need to get some more people. Alright, this guy is level 8, which means he won't be happy with us. Sima Yi is like definitely a spy. Well, you know, he came from the Han Empire. He's not definitely a spy. Could we keep him happy? I mean, no. No, we couldn't. But it is very alluring. Oh, they don't get along? That's alright. Maybe they will in time. Or does she have any of the good abilities? She does have Filial and Incorrupt. So that is very good indeed. Well, then we'll probably take, like, the thing to get a new assignment next year. But until then, we'll get her into this army. So we definitely... we're in such straits with the public order. But, you know, we'll still rise, you know, we'll do fine. We're gonna take the even more food production. That's where it's at. Got to get to the even more food production for certain. Right here we can get patrols, but no, we want no, yeah, because we want the silk. Yeah, so we'll go there. We gotta get the silk. Gotta get silk everywhere. Hi-oh. Yes, so G here. It's just so tricky because the thing is too is you don't want to lose too much time, which I've already lost so much. How long have I been playing this game for? This playthrough, I've only been playing for a few days now. A week? Something like that. I got sick. But, the game itself, I just got it, September maybe? So, like, 2.5, 3 months, I've been very into it, but I've been playing other stuff too. I play a lot of different stuff on the channel, but this has definitely been the most of my gameplay since I picked it up. I was very, very engaged with the story, because you can also, you can marry, you know, you can make marriage alliances, you can find a wife or a husband for your character if they don't already have one. You have children who grow up, who develop traits, who themselves, like, you really can form, like, a dynasty, right? which is one thing that I always really enjoy. You know, it's like, oh, okay, who is my beloved daughter going to marry? You know, who's going to, you know, make things better for us? And we have 5 rebellions pop up immediately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's alright. If we didn't have the rebellion farming, we would only be making 500 a turn, and we wouldn't have enough food. So, you know, we sort of have to do this. Alright, so Gao Shun is walking up here with Lu Bu and Zhang Liao. This is very bad. We can't stay here. So we'll be back in a bit. Yeah, you're very interested. You want to watch that video? Well, cool, cool. Glad to hear. Alright, so if we hit Dongbai here... I mean, we've got to go back there. Well, we've got to take care of her. We could get peace here, but attacking her is better. Alright, so she is actually encamped. Do I have fire arrows? I don't think so. Yeah, they're encamped, but it's all open spaces, so... yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I don't think... does anyone in this army have fire arrows? I don't think so. It kinda stings. Nope, no fire arrows. Awful. Well, we will go in through... yeah, very, very bad indeed to not have fire arrows, but what are you going to do, right? You're going to have a whole army that's bad at sieging, that's fine. We're just going to fast forward a little bit. We know these mounted archers are within the range. We know that a lot of these guys are within the range, and they're all going to get tuned up. Everybody here, basically everybody doesn't have a shield, which means they're all going to have the worst time. They've got the towers, but we can... we outrange the towers a good bit, right? Their towers on the sides here have like a 200 range probably, and we've got 250, so we are just gonna basically get as close as we can. Alright, and from there, they've abandoned... oh, they have caltrops there, though. Of course they do. Alright, how do we get in? We can just charge in and fight. That doesn't sound smart. But like, maybe we can get him to come out front. Anybody want to brawl? She does. Oh, she's a sentinel though. You don't duel sentinels. I'm a sentinel. But we're like not a punchy sentinel, and she's like a punchy sentinel. Wow, Ma Teng gets shot. Oh my goodness, gets shot up so bad. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh god, throwing is what I'm doing. Alright, we get Dongbai out the front and absolutely put a pounding upon. There we go, and now they're trying to come. Wow, Ma Teng just gets beat on so... does he have, like, no hit points? Does he have, like, no armor? What is... I swear, this dude, I always expect him to be fine, and he's, like, never fine. Maybe it's because he's faster than the... I bet it's because he's faster than the other one, so he always gets hit with everything. Alright, so how do we get in here? Or do we just get shot by the towers forever? That seems really bad. You know, fire arrows exist, and I don't have them. Wow, what is hitting me? I guess the towers are only shooting at Nanzheng. He has lost almost all of his hit points. Wow, this is so bad. This is so bad. They weren't wrong about saying I was going to lose this, huh? How do we even get in, right? This is where we find that an unbalanced army is pretty rough. I guess we just get shot? It seems stupid when I say it that way. I guess we could just bring Nanzheng forward, sacrifice them, and make them mad. That seems fine. Man. Then Li hits the Spear Guards with her amazing ability. And now they're wanting to run. Like, and this time we'll stay in. We're gonna get off of our horse here, because that's the way to victory. Man, Nanzheng cannot go anywhere without getting hurt. Oh, we beat up this Sentinel very well, and yeah, he dies just like we needed. Man, he sucks. Really good abilities, though. He has never performed well for me in battle. I think it's because I'm bad, and I'm using him wrong. Sounds accurate. Well, you know, this is another one of the holes in our army, right? We can't do a single siege, like we can't siege at all. And this army doesn't have fire arrows, so we can't even hit an encampment battle decently. But if you get us in the open field without a bunch of terrain, then we can do something. There we go, and now they're all running out. That's the thing, though, is if you make the army any different, it's a lot worse, because how do you protect infantry, right? Like, we just we just drag them around everywhere and they barely ever do anything? Nah, that's not the way. Alright, and awesomely, Ma Chao is going to be able to fight here, so we won't lose the movement. That's so good. Fights here, finishes them up, gives them the chop, knocks him down.
国军必胜。都放了吧。
We send them home. They'll be able to put down this rebellion, and that'll put Pang De's army there, Ma Teng's army, and in a position to go home and protect against the incursion of Lu Bu and friends.
便宜你们了。
But we need this army to be a real army, and we need this putting down rebellion's force to be, you know, another miniature thing like this one. You know, it's not much, but it's honest work. Oh, crushing defeat. Oh my. Nah, we can win this. We can win this. Got like a regular strategist. Yeah, we can win this. Oh, they're encamped. Oh no, maybe we can't. Oh, I'm a very silly boy. Alright, so he has Unyielding Earth. That'll have to do. If we just get in, then we can probably be okay here. I don't know, maybe not, right? Maybe not. He's not unbreakable. Well, he will be once we pop this, but... We'll be taking some archer damage here, but it'll be worth it to take the tower damage to get inside here without having to run into those spears in the front, and then... They're facing the wrong way, so we're going to run over them and then run in front of the tower. So that didn't go so well after all. Alright, I don't know if this is going to work. I might have, you know, I didn't think they'd be in encampment. I really messed with my calculus. We might still get it, right? We could. You know, we're breaking some of their army. Just stay in motion, right? Try to make it so he doesn't hit us. So now they're running, right? You know, that's where we want them. We want these spears running. We just want to keep running here. Thing is, though, is we're at like half HP, and their guy's not really weakened, but can we get him to run? Wow, we really messed up there. She has 15k HP. She can't really do much. She can cycle charge in the late game, but we don't want her in here right now. You know, why didn't it just let me win the auto? And we just keep on running our merry chase away from their hero whenever he charges in. 10 seconds we'll be able to hit Unyielding Earth again. This is what it's all about right here, right? And this is our son, Machian. So, you know, very good indeed for him to be showing up like this for the family. Alright, strategist threads in, and now we're going to hit him with the 1-2 here. Of course, she already takes just a ton of damage, but that is okay. Why is it okay? Because she's giving him his ability more often. And when we take this flag, we're just going to go around here. Very important microfest. You know, I see why they said that I wasn't going to win this fight, but they should have just given it to me in the auto. They knew that I, you know, had the right to rule. How dare they? We need to run away. Oh, man, we take a big hit there. But now we've got the point, which means they should be running a lot easier. Welcome back. We have sent the 2 glorious general. Oh no, she runs into the braced spears and gets dismounted. Very bad indeed. Well, maybe it'll be okay. Oh, it happened to him too. Well, you know, maybe we got enough done. I panicked in the late game. Maybe we got enough done, right? Alright, we're unbreakable for a bit. We just need both of these spears to go, and then we can fight the dude, you know, one on two. Man. Not like this. Not like this. Can't believe I lost the horses. That's so bad. Alright, well, we broke that one unit anyway, though. I bet this one will break soon. And then we'll just have to fight a dude with 25,000 hit points. Easy. Alright, but everybody else has run, so it's me on foot against him on a horse, so we might win. He only has twice as many hit points as us, and we know from experience, from long experience, that being on a horse is a tremendous disadvantage against a guy on foot. Not in real life, but in this game. Because he is like trying to turn around, but you know, we've got him locked here, right? He hasn't hit us in a bit, and we've done 6,000 damage. He's just done like 3. Well, you know, that keeps us at parity, doesn't it? The victory glows ever closer. His morale will break, right? Yeah, because he's gonna freak out. He's not gonna want to fight to the death. He's gonna run, and we're gonna win. Woo! Yeah! Alright. Clearly this army needs a little bit more to be able to put down a rebellion, huh? You know, the strategist is weak. If we had a nice generic vanguard there, that'd be good.
下之于地，上参于天，让他们死得体面一些。消灭敌军。
Oh, right, because I'm like, because the other person got wounded, so they're not here. All right, we need somebody for this force. Is anybody not a spy? Nope, they all are possibly spies. Are you a spy? 6 years working for Liu Kong. Probably a spy. Are you a spy? Yeah, probably a spy. Are you a spy? You're definitely a spy. Alright, this is... Like, what can we do here? All these choices feel bad. Well, we can do this fight and then just use him with almost no HP and hope we win. That seems dumb. We can move Lu Ji. Yeah, we can move Lu Ji to do it, I guess. Terrible. I'm surprised that they couldn't put down a rebellion, but I guess that's how it goes, right? Pretty pathetic. I mean, hey, they fought the battle, whatever. They tried to do the thing. And nobody wants to trade with me. Nobody wants to trade with me. The Emperor hates me. We're being sanctioned 2 different ways. But it's fine. We're still revenue positive after all. So many rebellions. So we might just move this force up to be part of this rebellion putting down force. Just need to find a couple guys of reasonably low level, or vanguards for satisfaction purposes. Yeah, because another one already happened there. Wow, yeah. Certainly we'll need a little bit faster results than we were getting there. Alright, it's spring again. What do we get out of spring? Kongzhou finally kicks the bucket. Here, yeah, we can build more buildings here, and construction time is better. That seems awesome, as there are plenty of things to build. Beautiful. Oh baby, oh baby. Now we got Poison Volley, and now this army needs to go do something with its time. Now we're reaching the problem. I don't have enough reliable generals to put down all these rebellions. Later, Bogdan. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. I don't work tomorrow, so I'm usually around throughout the day. So hope to see you then. Later. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, and they... Did they fight the Yellow Turban Rebellion? Maybe. Withdraw there, and he can start the fight for glory, you know. So, Lubu, Zhang and Gashun. What could go wrong? I mean, everything. They have a whole lot of cavalry. It'll be slow, though. It will be slow. Relatively slow. Alright. Good open field to fight on. Excellent stuff. Of course, we have 3 very problematic heroes to fight. And they're all so tanky. Alright, so basically in shooting a Lubu, we've hit him, like, maybe not at all. Well, it's about sending a message, right? Oh, they lose the range block chance, not that he has it. But that's cool. And of course now they want to duel, which we don't want. Fortunately, their heavy cav are on that side getting peppered. So we're not trying to give battle here soon, right? We are trying to give battle here in the most delayed and obnoxious way possible. Line up the ability super far away and see what comes of it. Look, if it hits anything, that's okay, right? We shatter them. Most excellent indeed. Gonna pop out this way. Here, here. Here, here. But now they are far away from home indeed. We're gonna hit our nice get secure thing, and we're going to hit our get off of the horse thing. And hope that Gao Shun... Nope, we don't catch him. Alright, get back on the horses. Lu Bu is here, do not pursue. Keep on running, running, running. Hopefully the tower, we can get it just shooting at Lu Bu, and if we can get all of his hit points down with the tower, that'll make me a happy guy. Alright. Gao Shun is here. And we're just going to royal in upon him here. Cycle charge the cav. He hits us with the roar, but what's that gonna do, right? He's unbreakable, but he only has a couple thousand hit points left. He's about to go. Split this way. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful. And this is what the horse cav life is all about. Circle around their forces, being very frustrating indeed. And now Lu Bu is like, wait, am I the only one here? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, you just about are. Oh, man, this just makes the heart grow very fond, doesn't it? Look at them just getting carved up here. And you can sense their frustration. I can sense it. Good for them. They die mad, as they say. And all the while, Lu Bu just getting picked apart. They still have so much ammo, and they are running right into it. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. This is what I wanted for the whole playthrough. I wanted to see an army like Lubu's, just this crummy little force melting under the weight of outrageously efficient, fatigue immune cavalry archers. That is what it's all about. And Zhang Liao is now army lost, and that means Lu Bu is just trying to have a party. We're just going to get off of our horses here. And we're going to put our cav to the test. And he's going to do like 1,000,000 damage, but that won't matter over time, right? He's surrounded, and he'll take a whole lot of damage. He's got huge armor, but everything we have is AP, right? Or most of what we have is AP. And there we go. He gets taken out. Zhang Liao is going to get out with like basically full health, but what are you going to do, right? Perfection. Like, do I get the horse? Show me the horse. A dog. All right, we're gonna release Kashun. I would love his weapon, but I would love more to be a good guy who doesn't just get rid of people because you like their shinies. And Dongbai is right there. Trying to put things back together again. Probably. Oh, they just mustered here, yeah. Well, good for them. He can be the commanding general, right? You lose so much supply from transferring the units, and even when it's just one guy, you know, that's fair. And then we'll get the entrepreneurs there, and then we'll be able to get the top level of Silk Market, which will be very good indeed. Alright, we need more guys. You can, like, find a marriage for people in your faction, which will give you a random thing, which could be fine, but will definitely be not a spy. Alright, so we have the most important thing now. I'm like, man, what do we get now? Oh, the assignments is like up there. Get a lot of food that way, get more money this way. I think we're okay on food now. Is this going to help us build anything? I mean, it'll eventually help us build. Yeah. Income tree is good. Or at least is okay. You know, we're making money, we're spending a lot of money, but we're making money. These rebellions ain't making us any money.
察四周。杀呀！
I'm like, can we afford all the food for that? I mean, probably. It's what, 6 per. That one's already finished. And so this one, oh, that one finished too. Yeah, it'll just be a swing of like 10. That's fine. Probably fine. By trying to move in through the pass that way, you know, that's so she marched through the Yubei's lands in order to do it, you know. Good for them. Yellow Turban Rebellion and Shu. And he wants us to be a piece of, oh no, he straight lost Chengdu to he lost a level 9 city. Wow. That's a disaster. We should go take it. We shouldn't. It would be too hard to move over there.
为了天下苍生。大义将临，莫敢不从。克勤克诚，方成大事。我将为天下苍生效力。
Like, might as well get them doing something, right? We're still economically sanctioned, I think, by the Emperor, but that'll change soon enough. And we should be seeing, oh yeah, positive 5K, that is nice.
心怀怒火，奋勇杀敌。 承天所助，我军必胜。快去！
Of course, all of our armies only cost that much, so we could basically get another whole 1 army. Because we only have like 1.6 armies, right?
正气如火，全力奋战，则战无不胜。随我来。
The taxes make us, you know, a bunch of food. We got to keep doing it, right? We just have to. There's no escape. No way out.
为天下苍生。
战争还没有结束。
At least we know that Sansa is not going to be sending some dudes from all the way across the world at us again. Or at least we think he isn't. We're just going to go here and ambush, and maybe she'll walk right into it. I want her sword. There's a lot of really good items there that I would love to get a hold of. I guess a lot of our upgrades finished that turn, which was worth a big old chunk of money across the board. When that silk goes up, that'll be good. Yeah, we're about to really make some more. Of course, it's 216, which means we know that there's probably going to be some emperors in the house soon, and that'll stop our happy little time from happening. But there's still only 1 duchy, so, you know, if Shu Han doesn't do too good here, now that he's an enemy of the Han, maybe we'll be able to stay here in the mid game for a little while longer. Alright, so we do have access to some definitely not spy people, and we just need to grab them. This guy's quite high level. What are his traits? He has a brilliant trait. He's level 7. He'll probably be kind of hard to keep happy, but he's brilliant and level 7. And quite young. Alright, so we'll get this guy. And her. It's that guy, like... Okay, so a lot of them are unhappy now, but that's just because this dude's here and he's so unhappy. Because if we give him, like, a chariot and cavalry... No, that won't do it. He's still super, super negative. Okay, yeah, there's no way to keep this dude happy, is there? Alright, well, he can't stay. Unfortunately, this guy's retinue is like full of things, so we'll have to spend all of that to get him into the field, which feels terrible.
时局变动，戡乱讨逆。
It's fine though.
正气
For a
如
dude
火
who's not upset,
熊熊
it's
不息
fine. You know, you do what you gotta do. He's got roar, and she's got, you know, a shirt. And then these guys can move on down. These guys, Ma Chao, can move on down and see about the next phase here. Because we give Sayan back, and then probably leave him without any and put the other two in here. Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, note to self, don't recruit level 7 people, they're too unhappy. And the Duchy of Shuhan has received the 9 bestowments, which is very funny, because he's an enemy of the Han. The game does that sometimes. It's like, I'm really worried about him, so we'll give him this award, but also I'm mad at him, so we'll curse him.
庆祝吧！讨平乱贼，澄清四海。杀呀！ 天助，气焰大盛。准备扎营，安营扎寨。
Oh, we need this one. Which means we need which reform? This one. Alright, so we'll get that next time. Very important. We got to be able to increase our faction-wide silk payouts. So we'll just chill on this until we can get to merchant warehouses. Oh, and we're just like,
不可以让你的百姓
Cao wants us to be his vassal. Obviously, we're not going to go for that. And the relentless rebellions continue on.
保持原样。万民之声，不可小觑。稍事休息。乱军终于得以平息。
全军出击！
Crushing defeat. Oh no.
一场败仗而已，再接再厉。
Alright, so I don't want to do this myself. So how do we make this not a crushing defeat? We will give them a war axe. Will that help?
拿起武器，
Oh, we...
恕我拒绝。
Goodness, we retreated all the way around the other side. That's so bad. Alright.
暂且
Did we do it again? I hate everything. Oh my god, I'm gonna scream.
绝不畏惧。
Okay, so can we get back one last time? Alright, so we just need another person here before I lose my mind. Alright, this guy is a bandit. That's fine. He's not a spy, I remember.
接纳冲动。
绝不留
Like,
情。
I'm gonna win now, right? Okay. It's about to lose my mind. I'm like, I don't want to fight another stupid settlement battle against a rebellion. Just give me the auto-resolve. Like, I'm so tired of these rebellions.
一致。
I'm just so sick of them. And yet, I can't get rid of them because my entire gameplay loop depends on these rebellions. I mean, it doesn't. I don't need the rebellions, and I don't want them to happen, but I have to do what's making the rebellions, or I can't play.
乱军终于得以平息。
I mean, maybe we'd be able to afford it, but if we could, that's just bad, right? Like, we should be making more money. We have to make more money.
承天所助，国军必胜。
Because 20 turns of this is worth basically my whole bankroll right now is because of these taxes. I'm just gonna get like a couple of these because they are actually really important for dealing with heroes and such. And we're going to hope that one or more of them moves in here, and then we'll be able to move against them there. Do we get an army here? I mean, we could. But what's the point of it, right? But hey, at least he's happy right now. All right. Well, there's Autumn.
莫要急躁。
时值丧乱，生民鲜少。
All right, so whatever he gets done with that, everyone's gonna get really mad. We need him happier, but we don't have any titles. No, we can make him... Just give him... Okay, because they just want, like, a title at all, these dudes do. But General of the Right, we need to give somebody here, right? Because... to make the army cheaper. Right? I mean, we could go even smarter, though, right? Like with something that actually helps this army. Because the little bit of money won't matter too much. Get this for ignore forest penalties and poison arrows. I mean, poison arrows could be good. No, we'll just make her General of the Right. That'll make this army a little cheaper. Probably the same price overall. Because she's just senior officer, but we can give her, like, an even better job, right? Like, we could give her terror if we wanted. Or unfailing name. You know, that's good. We'll give her that. It's a good title for her as well. The Blood Dragon, of course. She'll stay as she is. Peng De, we can give him... the general who exterminates adversaries, right? And that'll give him terror. And Hualongli, our beloved wife, we can give her what? Poison arrows? Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. We're just gonna we're paying everybody everything. It's a lot of money. But, you know, we want everybody to feel valued, right? We got to give our titles out. And then we can give... well, not that guy. That guy doesn't matter. This dude does, though. And we can give him one of those jobs. Oh, it's just on cooldown right now. I'm like, we can move the people out of these lame jobs into cooler ones. Grand Silk Market. Good. Should have another burst of money coming pretty soon. We need to get the thing to level 4 mines for going in that direction, though, I think. We're hoping that Dongbai or Gao Shun's army will move up and we'll be able to hit him with the faction leader's force here.
双方都不堪
All
战
right,
争
so
重
they're willing to pay us a bunch and give us, you know, some quite nice items. But if we don't have this war, who are we going to fight?
甚善，再会。
After all, as far as I can tell, everybody around doesn't like us anyway. Zhangyang gets popped, so we need to check the pool right now to see if he's in it. He's not. Uji gets to level 6. Wonderful. So we're going to get to... Battle running speed's real good, but we need to get Flower on the battlefield. That's where it's at. We'll pay for doctors. That'll give us a big satisfaction boost, which will make us very happy indeed. Coastal trading village. I mean, might as well. We'll wait on it right now because we got to move up here. But yes, when we take Hedong, that's going to be awesome. It's such a good commandery to have. Of course, it's going to push us up against a couple of other people, but that'll be okay. Zhu Yu is fighting for Yuan Shao. Who's he at war with? Hanfu and Shuhan. Okay. He was here to take Liu Yong away. Alright, I'm like, why is he coming towards my lands? Why is Cao Cao coming towards my lands? I think he's just thinking about having a brawl. So while she is very willing to give us peace, you know, like why would we want it? You know, why would we care? If we get the Emperor, he'll just run away again and that'll be super annoying. But you know, whatever. What are you gonna do, right? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna scream. Cannot believe they are making me do this. Like, what? Like, why? I don't want to do this. I don't want to fight this rebellion. Like, how is this force not strong enough to do it? I just don't want to. If we move to March here, then we'll reinforce, and then it won't make us, right? Yeah, there we go. How miserable. Look, if I have to fight all of these rebellions at at their little setup encampment, then I'm gonna have to change how we're doing things, huh? That's miserable. I don't want to do that at all. But winter comes and goes, and that means next season is spring, our favorite, when we get to get a new advancement. And Kongrong and Cao Cao now have a military alliance. Good for them. Real happy for them. And we're gonna mess with Dongbai's faction, and we're gonna take our range, and we're going to ignore that. And oh no, that doesn't matter. There we go. It's so annoying that nobody wants to trade with me. And of course, it's rebellion time again. The time when we have to put down all the rebellions. It happens every season or two. And it's going to get even worse when we grab the Emperor, because he's going to leave immediately and everyone will be upset again. And of course, we amazingly, with a couple spin kicks, managed to put down all of the rebellions for a season or two. And it's no wonder the Emperor thinks we're not doing a very good job, but you know, he can do it himself if he doesn't like how we do it. Market administration is the order of the day, because that is going to help us get the buildings that we need. Merchant warehouses. And there for lowering corruption and adjacent commanderies, but merchant warehouses, because that's going to get us up to the silk thing before too long, and then we're going to make even more money. Alright, well, got them in an army. Got them a job. You know, they're just a simple clerk, but you know, maybe it'll work out well. We can always spin them off to put down rebellions whenever things get a little better. Alright, so he has gone over here. Nobody knows what he's trying to do. Like, is he trying to come across the water at us? Maybe.
是休息，立马行动。以逸待劳。
Go there and go to ambush.
一往无前，精力充沛，如获新生。
Good. Gongsun Zan is about to show up. Gongsun Zan is here with a couple of armies. Well, time to send him home. Zhurong confederates Mulu and unites all the tribes, so that's a problem for everybody. Of course, it looks like they're in a alliance with King Menghuo rather than married off into them, so good for Zhurong, independent woman in it. He is here with his wife and a loyal tax collector. Army is not very strong. They have another army up here, which is okay.
只有坏人才会怕我。
Go like right here. Can we get somebody to mess up? Oh, Yan Yu's in there. Okay, so everyone's trying to deal with these fellows over here. And we're just being a menace on this side. Good, good, good.
坚持不懈。
Now this army we do want to deal with. Gongsun Zan, well, he actually is pretty close to wanting peace.
保持原
But
样。
if we fight him, he'll be even closer. If we move away, will they move in? If they do, that's okay. We can just move right back at them. We move further than they do anyway. So I'd like to find his army with Zhao Yun in it so that we can maybe grab him and then marry him off to our daughter, you know, just like she wants. Speaking of attrition, so I think Yanshao is bankrupt. Looks like Zhu Yu cannot pay for stuff. I think he's somebody's vassal, which, you know, that's always super tough.
立马行动，回家的感觉真不错。扫平天下，众将且于堂前，谈笑欢饮，出征数日。
Like, do we build the silk for the whole faction, or do we just go grain storage? Well, I think we actually need to build one of these buildings to unlock a reform, right? I do that one too. Let's build these. Gives some food, not very much though. Big public order. I mean, the replen. It's fine. Let's see here. We could try to start going for prestige. We are still 110 away. If we got kind of close, then we yanked the Emperor. That would get us over to 300. March up that way, probably. We'll just...
大人，愿一切安好。
So there'll be a new force to put down rebellions, but we are about to turn this army into an army again.
深思熟虑。
the raiders are the missile covers. You know, they're very solid, right? They've got good charge. You know, they've got stuff, but I think the cheaper price. I mean, it's about the AP. I think really. Do we want more than 2? 2 seems to be like a good sweet spot for being able to charge down like an annoying general and lock him in place while still getting all of the range that we need, right? We need someone else for this set, but whom low enough level to be useful and not so high level that they're too useful and wants a better job. All right, no one else. That's fine. Alright, seems okay, seems alright. What do we want to build here? We gotta build something, right? Marketplace going all the way up there just to get the silk, it's not worthwhile, right? So we want to build, what, the inn here first? Yeah. Yeah. And then we'll upgrade that place, like, eventually. Alright. It's a little tenuous. It should be fine, right? We could probably get Gongsun's on to march up this way. Maybe all the way into our waiting arms, right? Well, we shall see. Perfect. It works. We catch them. They have the White Horse Raiders, which are like us, only different. More morale. Not nearly as good at shooting. We've got the thing for extra ammo and for additional range, so we are shooting at 300 with our horse archers, which is just disgusting. But let's go ahead and take this fight. Oh no, it's an ambush. It'll be fine. I'm like, take the fight. Wait, we did it wrong. It'll be okay. We want to be back here, right? Because then we... no, we want to be... right where we are. You're challenging me to a duel? Very well, I accept. Their cavalry is coming in a little piecemeal. Our duel, of course, is going beautifully. We're not afraid of any level 1 sentinels. If we haven't heard of them, we're not afraid of them. We're just going to go all the way here with our cav archers. And the G's just partying. And this terror route is cracking the whole line, right? They are all having a bad time. And we just want to run away from the man there. We don't want to be brawling with him. After all, discretion is the more valorous part of valor. Luigi is smashing through the hills. Doing great. We want to pull her out here to get her engaged with the big guy. Cataphracts here. Very big problem. Let's get out, right? Let's get out of there. Why are we charging into cataphracts? There we go. We should be shooting into cataphracts like so. And we're just going to truck on Gongsun here. He is... Oh, yeah, he's locked in here with us. We beat him down. Down into the cold, hard ground he goes. Boom, baby. And, of course, she is fallen relative. She doesn't love him. She's not Oathsworn. She just likes him enough to get mad whenever he dies. And now that wears off, and she's flipping out and wanting to run for the hills, too. All things considered, this ambush has gone super well. All you gotta do is pull them out and have the fight. Of course, when they have a bunch of cav archers that are less good than yours, it feels real nice. Just gonna continue to beat down here. She's running, but I don't know if she's, like, entirely broken. Beautiful. Get rid of Gongsun. Never should have come here. He literally lives on the other side of China. Gongsun is like by Korea, and we are all the way over here. And this man had nothing better to do than come and mess with me. Can I have his stuff? I cannot have his stuff. He runs away. Miao wants us to be in a coalition. This is the guy that inherited Liu Yan's lands. He can't even stop a rebellion from taking a city. Not like I'm very good at fighting rebellions, but Zhao Cao fights Shu Han. They go to march here. We still... This is still all my land, right? Yeah. The, having this port controls all of this land's replenishment, which is just so brilliant. But we go ahead and chase them down and beat them down. We have a 0% chance to capture them. That's okay. At least we'll send them all the way home, right? All of the way home. I would love it if he would drop his spear, but he hasn't. So, you know, what are you going to do? not get it. Yeah, my man was so bankrupt he had to get rid of the whole force there. Feels bad for him, not for me. Liu Feng, who will be reliable. Sima Yi, who is probably not a spy. He's probably just like leaving everybody's faction because he's so hard to keep happy. You know, hard knock life. We're not gonna get him. He's too hard to keep happy. That guy had a very good weapon, which we will acquire from him. Is he a spy? He's probably a spy. But the heirloom spear is mine. And that means Ma Chao can finally get that next turn. We'll go ahead and shuffle him off. We don't want to have him leave. Grab Liu Feng. They don't get along, but they'll be okay, I bet. Together, can they win? Yes. Good. Glorious. This setup is already good, you know. If we have a 2-set that can beat a rebellion, that's all we need, right? That is all we need. Teng or Ma Chao, we're gonna move to ambush actually. Keep on replenishing and maybe we can get one of them to move forward here. And it looks like, boom, baby, Gongsun-san has made a huge mistake and went into March unaware that we can move so far, and we catch him. It says we're going to get a defeat. We're not. But I'm going to take a short break, and then we'll be right back for a little more of this. All right. Ready to roll out. They say we're going to lose this. Why do they say that? It's hard to say. They've got almost no range to speak of. A fair amount of cavalry that would still lose to ours in a straight-up fight, right? Right. We're very tough. But it'll be a tough one. It won't. We are going to destroy them. It's going to be great. We have a beautiful, a perfect step battle. That's the great thing about playing Matong and fighting in the steppes. When you fight in the steppes, oh boy, is it the steppes. They are going to be so miserable. That's right. We got the poison shot here now, so we want them on separate edges. But we're just gonna carve them up. It's gonna be super rough. It's gonna be great. And as we hit them with the poison shot, that's going to slow them down for all the other ones to shoot them up as they approach, right? And that's the beauty of it. It's not just the fact that, you know, they get... Oh, this whole side is poison. Well, that's not the beauty of it. We need more variety. All right, you two go to regular shot. Because they are getting carved up. This is just beautiful. This is the dream, right? And of course, they can't even approach. And if they do, we just back away and keep on shooting. Gong Sun Zan, you never, ever should have come here. He doesn't live here. I live here. Okay? He doesn't live here. You want to brawl? No. You can duel Huang Zhe if you want. We're going to lay the suppressive fire down, which is actually really good, right? Negative 50 range block chance helps out a ton, just like in general. And it slows them down, which is good if you want to do a sweet ability. Anybody want to brawl? Yeah, you want to go, buddy? Let's go. We just want to go to regular arrows real quick. We don't want to hit our own troops and have those worries going on here, right? Right. And we're just playing sweeper right now with this force here. We've got our shot cav and a couple of the other guys with us, and we're just popping in, popping out, laying the beat down. Use our abilities there and there. Swing around, get out here. Hello! Say, have I tried playing the Imperial Horse Crossbowman that opens the technology? Yeah, not in this playthrough, we're not there yet. We do have the technology, but I haven't played like a whole ton with them, but I did play one campaign and I was just blown away by how great they were. They're the one unit who would match up really well against my Hunter squad here, but whenever we become Emperor, we're definitely going to have some of those in the mix, right? They're so good. So evasive, so strong. You know, and if they charge it with light cav, they just win the fight. It's nutty. then here, just lay a suppressive fire there, break the shields. Nothing like a little bit of shield breaker. We got spears coming up. That's not what we want. Get him in a run there. No reason not to be in a run. And Pong De lays the beat down upon the foe, as is tradition. Keep them running around there and there. Get our cav archers coming back up. They got their rallying guys. That, of course, this army has to worry about that a lot less than anybody else. It's not like they're going to get onto my valuable pieces, who are always running away. Boom, boom, boom. Big shot there. Lay the smack down. Come in, Matung here. Everybody is shooting the arrows, and there is the win. And the game said I was going to lose this. It doesn't believe. It does not believe in the cav archer. You got to believe in the cav archer. If you're playing Matung, you have to. For the longest time, I didn't either. I was real glum about this campaign in the early days of it, but, you know, I lost a really bad... I lost a battle I needed to win on, like, turn 4, and I spent the next 30 turns recovering. But everything's better now. Ish. We're just going to charge into the spear guards. I bet it's going to work. It does. You know, the invincible charge from the people of the horse. You gotta trust it. Matung doesn't have it. They didn't give it to him. They just gave it to all the ladies of the house. The House of Ma. I love this mod. Make Them Unique is the best mod, maybe for any game I've ever played. No, I don't know if I should go so far. I've played some mods that were really, really special, but this one really... If you just sat me down with this mod already activated, I would never think, ever, that it wasn't part of the main game. It's that good, it's that well implemented, it feels so good, all the abilities are strong, and even the ones that are too strong don't matter. It's just great. What a wonderful mod. I'll never, ever go back to playing without it, unless there's some other mod that overhauls people in a different way that I try out, but I'll never go back to vanilla. No chance.
今日此胜，乃承天之恩泽。
Yeah, that's the brilliance of the army. We've got all of these archers on these cavalry archers with so much ammo, and then whenever they get weaker, we just roll on through. All right, so we will employ him. He's distinguished, weak, and bright. Maybe if he's not unhappy, we'll take him. We'll at least take the weapon away.
快去！ 他们受的苦也够多了，都是为各自信念。
And we get a big chunk of money, and he's still locked in our lands. Gongsun Zan, do you want peace yet, buddy? Oh yeah, you do? You willing to give me anything for it? You can work for me. He says never. Okay, he doesn't want to work for me. Will you give me money? It's not bad. And then we can make him go
别来
home.
无恙。
I'm like, wait, no, do you have any stuff I can get from you? He doesn't have any stuff. They almost never have any stuff. They always give it to people. You know, they're very smart like that. And we're going to take, yeah, we're just going to take 5 grand and kick him back home. So he would have sent 2 armies the whole width of China here, from all the way over here. It doesn't look that far in the map. It's a lot of movement. It's not like a quick time. Like he spent like more than a year of in-game time moving over here just for us to kick his teeth in and force him to get peace. But, oh yeah, this is awesome. This is going to make Cao Cao like us more. We still haven't actually met Cao Cao, so he can't do his stuff to us. Take that, boogeyman. But, boom, there we go. We kick Gongsun Zan out of our lands. Very nice. Allowing us to focus on everything else. And the more we get peace with people, of course, the better off we are. People like us for having it, and it lowers the risk of them piling on, which is just so important.
欢迎，请进。
Now, Dongbai would have peace with us, but we don't want... So Kongrong, you know, he's a peaceful dude-ish, but you got to worry about what he's going to become with time. But he's super rich. Doesn't have food. Can we trade him some? How much, Like, I bet we could actually get a whole bunch of money for these 2 food. Oh my goodness, we're gonna... Because he's so hungry. Yeah, we give him 2 grains of rice. I mean, it's more than a grain of rice. For 9 grand. Wow, wow, wow. Magnificent. Who else doesn't have food? Because we don't have, like, a ton left over, but... if we can get a whole lot of money out of it, and it looks like we can... well, this guy doesn't have as much money as Kongrong and isn't really willing to pay. Well, you can stay hungry, bro. Yeah, no one else is willing to pay what it's worth, so it's just Kongrong that we're going to be trading with there. But still, very nice. Getting the Diplo in there. We've got 1 trade pact that finally is active again. Oh, now that we're more peaceful there. We're going to be declared an enemy of the Han any day now, but, well, you know, so what? We'll be fine. The Emperor has been mad at us for a super long time. It'll just be incredibly annoying when it happens. That's fine. It's like, I'm almost wanting the Emperor to just peace out, but when that happens, we have other problems. Like the fact that our special unit matches up very well against mid-game stuff, but not against end-game stuff that's more highly armored and has the missile block, right? So, and we are, you know, we're pretty far from becoming the king. We're not even a sweet duke yet. But Dongbai, we're gonna figure that... yeah, they're just in dire financial straits. They have to be, and at negative 20 food. Yeah, so yeah, take that. You know, we definitely want to keep this war going with them, though. It's advantageous to us to have them constantly having these problems. Good, good, good. And things are more stable now. Lu Ji, my beautiful girl, is just replenishing here. And Gong Sun can begin the long process of walking home, where he belongs. Because I think Dongbai even likes us now, and she's willing to be like, hey, isn't this just a misunderstanding? Of course she married our son, who's now been, you know, lost to the war. Very sad. Give the prodigal son the heirloom spear, just like he always wanted. I mean, he probably wants this comet spear, but Pongda's kind of using it, so he can't use it. That guy's not in the field. We can take his weapon. And now, Silk Expedition Trading Post. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. And it's incredibly cheap to do the building. Incredibly cheap. We got something going on here for cheaper stuff, I guess. But anyway, yeah, that, or maybe we have other buildings that make those buildings cheaper too. Yeah, market building cost, yeah. It just all stacked up together, I guess. But excellent. It's much more expensive here, right?
我已准备好作战了。
A whole 1,000 more over here, but it'll be all right. When you have bigger population, you can build more buildings at a time, which is very good, but, you know, money's good too. Because if we turn it down 1, the public order jumps 9, right? But it's like, at that point, so what? You already have to put down a rebellion every few turns. What's a couple more? It's basically how I look at it.
正在行军。
Just gonna run on over that way.
恢复原样。
We could move further out here. We could also take these Han lands in Bakshi, which, you know, maybe. You know, why not? Getting a little bit more over in that direction isn't bad. The non-men are pretty far away, and as long as we're super far away from where their land physically is, our armies match up well against theirs due to our super high mobility and traumatic lack of a need to engage in melee. So yeah, I think this will be fine. We'll just roll this up. After all, besides the non-men, we don't want there to be any, because, well, you know, he's still got the stuff over here, but it does look like Sun Tzu does have some land over here, so we don't want him to be the one who rolls up this and is on our doorstep with a developed place. I don't think he's a duke yet. I think it's just Liu Bei. That's not the right button. That's a duchy. Yes. Nobody else has achieved dukedom yet. Well, the money's fine, and it's going to get finer when the things finish up. Ma Teng hits level 8 and gets final rush. I mean, he's often very low HP, right? And we're just going to figure that
如此甚善。
she's not going to worry about moving in from the lands up there. And if she does, we can always get some peace, because now we've got like sort of another kind of plan for the future. But we know this land up here is just fraught with peril and looters and aggravation. If Kong Rong wants to go up there and take care of that problem, that would be great. I don't mind him as a neighbor. I don't think I do. I might mind him eventually.
摆设宴席，欢呼庆祝吧！快去！准备行动，迈向胜利！
And this will be a good place for Ma Chao to hang out and stuff too. And a fun story for them. We'll have the Poison Volley General, and again, so like Ma Chao plus Poison Volley General, and she's got Wisdom and then decreased cooldown of abilities. Yeah, so this will be, she's got the Fire Arrows there, and this is a Bandit Sentinel, so she might eventually get Poison Arrows, but yeah, this army can definitely deal with a non-min stack. That'll be well sent down there. Plenty of potential things to do then. Alright, we're just going to leave it there. When these buildings finish up, you know, our salary is pretty expensive, but, you know, we kind of need everybody working for us, so, you know, you get what you pay for, right? Enough people to put down rebellions. You know, maybe if we lowered the taxes, then we wouldn't have as many rebellions, and then to save on postage. Now,
武器。乱军终于得以平息，就当我便宜你们了。
I'm like, how many times do we have to teach this lesson, old man? Lu Su came up here and fought me, not in ancient history. What's he doing up here? Like, trying to fight yellow turbans? Get out. What are you doing around my land, buddy? I mean, I'm going to allow it. We'll roll up here, grab this toolmaker, and then we'll roll down, take the main settlement. Wait to upgrade it right now, just to hold on for a second, but with a sweet spin move, we deal with this rebellion. So many rebellions, so little time. It's like the auto resolve always gives one dude like 200 kills, and then all the other ones get like nothing, which is fine, you know. They barely have time to get their HP back before it happens all over again. These crummy little war axes, which I don't love, right? They're okay. They swing quick. They're not nearly as good as some other stuff is. But each of the cities has an army exclusively devoted to putting down rebellions, which has the effect of getting this on experience, which hopefully over time will be fine and they won't become super unsatisfied. And also you get like a small amount of money, but really it's about the tax revenue. That's what you gotta have. And looks like they are moving towards us again, you know, very good. Love that. We're gonna go to like ambush here because we want them to move in so that we can catch them out. We don't want them to be scared. And we have vassalized the Han Empire. You know, just for right now. Obviously, we know what happens next. Which is the Emperor immediately runs away. But maybe he won't. I mean, he will. But, you know, maybe people won't get too mad at me about it. Alright, this is like... Industrious, I think we have that somewhere else. So we don't really want this. It just really isn't that advantageous. We can get some money for it. It's like we got this industry building, and that's good. Do we upgrade this? Yeah, we're gonna hold on to Hedong. We know from experience that this is a very good place to have. Worth holding on to, and it commands this entrance in a way that's very advantageous. So we won't have to worry about Gong Sun Zan coming over the river towards our heartland, right? If we have the mountains here, we'll be able to intercept them there. And it's still a huge headache for them to deal with. And since we have the defense of Chang'an constantly ongoing, it gives a nice sort of like double prong to it there. The Emperor is definitely going to run away, and then everyone's going to get upset. But right now, I'm like... right now, we got that. I'm like, if we could get the Emperor when we needed the prestige to rank up, you know, if we were a little bit closer, that would have been good. But he's going to leave, like, next turn. What are you going to do, right? I wonder who he'll go to next. Hey! Now we're talking. She will sign peace with us and agree to become our vassal, and we'll get paid. This is how peace is supposed to be achieved. Beautiful. You know, we're bound by marriage. She's the mother of our grandchildren and everything, and I'm just glad that she finally accepts that this war should end this way. Good deal. We get her out of her entanglements. And we gain favor with the Emperor. Is he not going to leave? That'll be amazing. No, he leaves. He goes to Wei. Well, that's a problem. The Emperor runs off and is going with Cao Cao now. Well, I was like, is he going to stay with us? He's not. We will sign trade with our vassal there. We will get better Cavs stuff, even though they're already quite good. Huge satisfaction, why not? Michael, history's not terrible, right? No. Yep. And now we're making a lot more money, right? Because we have the vassal income and then the trade agreement as well. So super nice. Now, where are Dongbai's lands? Dongbai has Shangyong, which she might be about to lose. It's like, I'm not going to let this stop me from taking this land here, right? Oh, Sun Ce has just lost something here. I wonder who he was fighting. Could have been the Nonman. I guess they could be like right around here, but they don't have any land on this side of the river yet. I don't want to get too close over there, but I am very interested in just holding on to this land right here. And just sort of camping out down here in Boxy and being able to... Boxy. Ridiculous. Why don't I look at a word for more than 1 second before I try to read it out loud? These are questions. Reduce corruption adjacent. But yeah, our poor vassal is losing all of these lands to yellow turbans and looters, but you know, she doesn't really need those. I would like to have the animal tamer, but we would need to like have an army and just sit there with it. Which, like, you know, wouldn't be the end of the world, but it's not like my dream. And these guys are trying to go up here to hold the iron mine. If this rebellion takes it, I will take it away. But, you know, in the event that they take the iron mine, we'll just, you know, have a little party here. Boom, untax exempt this place. It'll lose public order, but that's alright. Lu Ji is just gonna chill here for a little bit, I guess. Who's Han Fu in with? Oh, and the alliance with Liu Bei. Well, he... Who's Yan Shao in with? Sun Satisfaction. Well, we know we might want to fight him pretty soon, actually. As long as Dongbai is in like a good mood, because she is a courageous warrior. So if we're declared an enemy of the Han, then she's probably gonna, you know, hate us. But if not, so we can offer him autonomy eventually whenever she starts getting upset or whatever. But right now, you know, she's trending towards positive, so I don't think we need to do that. We're just gonna hope she can put down these rebellions and figure out what she's gonna do. She holds the passes in Shangyang, but she doesn't have a whole lot of land, which is fine, you know. She's still paying us. Alright. Everyone's upset. Why is that? Oh, because they just got off of their assignments. Right. Probably. Yes, there's just one turn. Well, it'll be fine. No one's at 0. That plus the Emperor's getting people sad and or angry, but no one's at 0. I think we'll be okay for a turn before it stabilizes. Now, where do we go from here? Get income. Like, where do we get satisfaction for champions? That's the timber thing, somewhat less important. Alright, who's upset? It's mainly, well, it's a lot of people, but yeah, they'll all get better soon, right? We're gonna send people off on some nice assignments soon. We probably want to tech towards another assignment, I guess. Because that'll be important, which is just going to be a little wasteful. No, but we need it for the random junk later. So we get this, and then next year we can get another assignment, and then that'll let us stabilize satisfaction a little bit better. Man, what a nightmare. What a nightmare it is to be unpopular and unhappy and have the Emperor run away and make things even worse. So we have negative 15 just because of Emperor-related junk. Our daughter is over here, but you know, like, she's not... She's the unreliable one. We don't want her back in our faction. We were lucky to get rid of her when we did. Alright, so do we move Lu Ji anywhere else? Because we could just... Not really worried about Liu Bei, right? So we just break our non-aggression pact here, and then we'll start fighting against him in a bit. Kong Rong is paying us a ton of money.
欢迎朋友。
And he will be neighboring us on a few sides. I'm like, taking these lands would be good, but he'll be a good neighbor. I don't think we want to open up a whole nother front. You know, it's 218. Something weird's going to happen soon, right? Oh no! Oh man, they're so mad! No! We get obliterated. We get absolutely obliterated by satisfaction. We lose 3 guys. That is so rough. I'm like, what about this guy? He wants to leave already. I just wanted the spear. Can he make people happier? He can't. Man, this is so bad. Yeah, this is super, super bad. They're about to... I can't believe this. Like, we lost all the people that we needed in order to make everybody happy just because there was like 1 second when they weren't out to work. So yeah, we were just gonna have to try to put it all back together again and hopefully not lose everybody else. Man, that is awful. Super rough.
全力奋战，则战无不胜。
向前推进。
Absolutely brutal stuff.
今日此战。
Because I really needed those guys. I don't even remember if they had any good items. I don't think I would have had them on them, but I might have. But like, I really, really needed them in our faction to make everybody else happier, and now I don't know what we're gonna do. We're just gonna hope to hold things together for a little while longer until we can, gradually get more and more technology to keep people happy. All right. What an awful season. That's just brutal stuff. And we don't have anyone that we can send out on a quest to improve things either. We don't. It's rough. It's super rough. You know, maybe, you know, we were never using her. Maybe I should have gotten rid of her like 20 years ago. No, the 2 satisfaction from her doesn't hurt. Man, it's terrible. Terrible. Because we like went towards the other assignment. We don't even have anybody who can do the assignment without losing the strategist that we need to use in our armies, right? Terrible stuff. And now she has her awesome give the enemy army negative speed, but like, when do we put her in an army? When? Maybe never. But we're just gonna move here. Oh, we have to wait. That is so annoying. Because we took over with the Emperor. Alright, we'll just tax him. Because we took over with the Emperor, it made us declare peace with them without, you know, because it won't let you just chop the Emperor, right? Even though it should. So now we'll get huge unreliability if we finish up and take the rest of that place, which really stinks, but we'll just have to wait. Because, like, they all want better jobs. I literally don't have better jobs to give them. I can give them, like, better titles, but most of them are just, like, putting down rebellions. And at a certain point, like, is it worth it? Has it ever been worth it? Because right now, it's not even about the money. I have to do it for the food because I lost the guy who made more food happen. And this guy's on the whole other side of the stack, so he doesn't have it. And he's just hanging out somewhere.
欢迎，请进。
Man, and we're gonna go upside down in the winter probably. Well, nothing for it, right?
拿起武器。乱军终于得以平息。
Just a rough campaign characterized by an absolute inability to keep order among my populace or feed them. It's like all the things or satisfaction, which I guess is all stuff that Very Hard does, right? So that makes sense.
拿起武器。大势已定。
I just wish there was a midpoint between messing with my ability to play normally and the game being harder. There isn't, there never will be, there can't be, that doesn't exist. So I think what we're gonna do is declare war on Yanshao, because we know from experience that this is a much better place to defend, and then if Sun Ce wants to jump in, then we'll start popping him a little bit.
出发。
I'm like, who's gonna get mad here? They'll all get fine.
杀呀！拿起武器。下之于地，上参于天。百姓定会担。
Ah, there we go. Sun Ce liberated him. I was like, I bet he'll just get rid of him because he's afraid of me. That's exactly what happened. And if he wants to come in here and fight, some of our cav got a little tuned up there, but we're in the main is still quite alright. Man, that really stings to have lost those dudes. I guess we should have taken more care that they were happy. I thought we'd be fine. We weren't. Alright, so from here... we can just go this way to threaten them, right?
恪守职责。
So we can cross over there. And if we go of Luoyang, of course, that's another great place to set up shop, given that we have all of this, because you know you've got here and here, over here, and then that's you know that's your entrance to the north. Being very far away from everyone is annoying whenever you're hanging out, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good when you're not trying to go anywhere and you're making them come to you. Alright, alright. Got any deals? Can we... Nope, nobody wants to trade. I bet the looter being here is disrupting my river trade routes or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Or not. We need more guys over. Like, this is so rough. Just tax exempt this for a second. No, not yet. It's not rebellion imminent yet, so there's no point doing it yet. Man. Alright, so if we find some more guys that can get more food or satisfaction, that would be good. Like, why is she? Okay, she's got it. We need to get her recalled. And then we'll send her out on filial and corrupt, and that'll help a little bit. We need another person with it, though. Which, you know, hopefully we'll get. Terrible, terrible stuff. Just absolute massive headaches on the internal workings of it. And now that Yuan Shao is busted out, I did him the biggest favor, right? Because now he's starting getting more vassals and all that. But we still have the right of movement through Kong Rong's land. So we're just going to move up here, right? And bust him up. We're going to go here.
立马行动，以逸待劳，静候敌军，保持原样，耐心等候敌军。
Ambush there. Dongbai's doing, you know, something. I'm sure she's, you know, being thoughtful about it. We roll a filial and then corrupt there. If we get another one, we need to make sure we don't do them on the same turn because we don't want them to wear off at the same time, right? Go to erratic advisor. Let's see how erratic he is. See, if we give him the thing where it removes entirely his ambitions, then we could get him, right? And Simi is like broke good. He's super upset, but so there's something in here that gives him negative. Yeah, here we go. 0 desire for higher office. Pacifier of the Han. But I guess, you know, I don't know. Maybe he's going to leave right now. Oh. He actually has the crossbow dudes in the retinue. Well, maybe we don't want to throw him out there. Simi is probably going to leave right now, but I really hoped the title would work. Maybe it'll work over the end turn, and he won't leave, actually. We'll see. So I thought no desire for higher office should remove that negative 108. We'll see. Because he's probably a spy anyway, but no, because he's probably not a spy because he was with the Han. Yeah. He's just a very unhappy dude.
我只怕辜负天下之人。前进！
请
It's going
进，
wrong
朋友。
with nobody. Who's he aligned with? Nobody. Cool. Wanna be friends? No, he doesn't.
拿起武器。承天所助，我军必胜。见识一下我们的激情。 我军如有天助，气焰大盛，这样我们就摆脱这些累赘了。养兵千日，用兵一时。
Putting down rebellions all day long. It's just all we do here, really.
欢呼庆祝吧！他们就该是如此下场。
And I totally would stop it. I would. I can't. We don't have enough food.
我军如有天助，气焰大盛。
Because our dude left.
正在行进。
Zhurong is showing up over there now. She's got lions, tigers, bears. Most of those things are true.
迈向胜利。
And we need dudes to stand over here. So that we can start having taxes here. I mean, it's worth 700 a turn to be able to do it. Do we get rid of the Vanguard crossbows? Yeah.
千层波浪，充实巨岩。
诸位猛士，随我征战。
You hate to, though. They're really good. Alright. So now it doesn't have to be tax exempt anymore. We'll be able to put down a rebellion here with this force, hopefully. And if not, then we'll throw another general in ad hoc. Chu Yu, you know, we'll see what he wants to do. We'll see where he wants to go there. You know, the public order continues to be a shocking problem, and everybody's mad, but things are fine. The ambush succeeds. We catch him, of course. It says we're going to lose. We're not. But it's going to make us prove it. So we will. Wouldn't it be great to get Chuyu? Oh, it would.
觉到我军了。
It's like, oh, you want to duel me? Well, I'm not surprised. They're just gonna run through the hail of fire.
虎胆鼠辈。
And of course, all of the militia there are already running for their lives. Not that they will find them there. We're just gonna leave this champion alone, you know, whatever. He's smarter than we are. We're gonna run over here and fight the sentinel, who is getting just trucked on by our shock cav. Oh my goodness. Just absolutely dumpstered.
敌将受手。
Beautiful stuff. And this dude has like the best animations. He's been getting away this whole time, but now we've got him. Now we've got him locked down with some other cav, and he immediately gets crunched. That's what you need. Just need a couple of shock cav to come in, and then a couple of hits, and before long, you're talking real damage. We just keep on backing up here. Just keep on backing up.
无法继续射击了。
Plenty of our guys still have ammo, so there's no need for the rest of them to be worried. And of course, while on the Indomitable is about to get her shots off here. Now she gets interrupted by a charge. Shoot! She gets interrupted by a charge. Alas.
敌军四散而逃，到底是无胆鼠辈。
It's like she has to line up and then think about it, but you know, it's glorious when it works. These are the warriors of Yos, so they are like, you know, much more armored than your normal halberd dude of the early game, but just like twice as armored. which is just fine for us. We run out of ammo just in time to see all of them crunch and run away. Of course, this is a Yuan Shao army, so they've got all of those special units, but they didn't have the most problematic of them. The Vanguard crossbows, which do match up very, very well indeed against my cavalry. And Juyu's like unbreakable. I don't know where he is. He might have ran away. He might have went to the... nope, he's right here. He's a very hardy strategist with unbreakable and an absolutely huge HP pool. He's really cool. You know, good armor. A unique take on the strategist, of course, to have one that's really quite good at getting in and fighting. And hopefully he will want to join me after this, you know? 'Cause he's, you know, he is historically a part of the Wu Kingdom, being quite good pals with their leader, but something must have happened, and he's with Yuan Shao here. He does not want to join us. Yuan Bai. We will just release. I'm sure he's part of the illustrious family, and, you know, maybe a friend in there will be handy in the long run. Liu Kong wants to break his treaty of non-aggression. It looks like he's already thinking about what his next move is going to be, huh? And we do see that Xu Han is just, like, right on the other side of Dongbai here. But Gong Tunzan has declared war on him, and economic sanction from the Emperor. We're upside down on food. But I bet we can work it out, because we'll just, yeah, we can hit these folks into that stance, and that'll work out there. Positive AK a turn is just awesome. Like, it's a really good spot to be in, and tons of it from taxation. I would absolutely be willing to go down to neutral and lose 3 grand, but we can't afford the food. And also, I mean, we're already set up to do this, so why change it now, right? Mighty knockback, yes. They're gonna try to run away. It won't work. We're just gonna roll them up here. And send them home. Do we move to Luoyang here? No, I think we go back over here to replenish. And just because Luoyang is like really sticking our neck out in a way that having Hongnong here actually just gives us all of this vision, which is excellent, because we know from long experience that we can hold somebody at this choke point for just an agonizingly long amount of time, which is just what we want to do. Just what we want to do. The longer we can keep the world as it is right now, the better off we are. We're making money, right? Sure, there's rebellions everywhere, but we're making money, and at some point, if we get our food together, we don't have to have these rebellions, and we'll still be making a lot of money. I'm like, well, if we make the food right now... It'll help some, and it builds real quick. Yeah. Won't help, like, a lot. Help some. And a couple things there actually should help a good bit. We don't want to... This is just money there, so that's not so important. It's just money. Who needs it, right? Quite a different map than how it was not so long ago, but you know, this is very nice. This is very nice to stretch out a little bit, make a bunch of money. Sure, we've got problems with the Emperor, but hey, satisfaction will go back to where we want it to be soon enough. There are, you know, there are some more duchies out there, right? Shuhan and Wei have now become duchies. But not, I think, Wu, yeah, so it's just the two of them. And I'm, you know, we're 65 away. We could swap buildings around and push for it. It might actually be a smart time to do that. Alright, so Sima Yi, it did work. It removed most of his desire for a higher court position. He still has 36 of it, but Pacifier took away, maybe it just takes away 100, and he has so much because of his traits, but you know. We want to get him into an army sooner rather than later. So that we can get to Whitewater, of course. But right now, having him on Filial and Incorrupt is fine. Once it wears off, he'll just be at 27, which is stable enough. And he hates Wei. Good. Good. Okay, this will make a whole lot of people very upset if we attack him, though. Does that mean I should care? These are questions. All right. G needs to do something, or just leave these mountains. Well, we need, like, well, I mean, no. Because we have, like, decent visibility here. But we gotta have some army in the mountains somewhere. Why is this trending negatively? Oh. Well, actually, everybody... Okay, so, like, apparently giving her autonomy was going to make everybody like us a whole lot more, so that's cool. I guess it just lets them know that we're not trying to do anything sketchy. And it makes her much happier. Good, good, good.
前进！这样行不通。准备行动，全速前进！
Yeah, she'll just swing that way, I guess. It's like maybe we do want to take Luoyang. We've met Cao Cao now, so we know that now he's about to do stuff to us for the rest of the world. Alright, so we can reset Sima Yi's tree. Awesome. Soup up Lu Ji's army. Get our amazing archers again. We're not going to take either of these because I think our armies are decently okay, right? Or not our armies, our economy is decently balanced. Alright, so Sima Yi gets this. So now we still keep fully uncorrupted. We can go across the top and get Whitewater immediately. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Boom, baby. We need to get that man in an army. I just wanted to stuff. It's like I'm so wary of giving any of them good stuff until we actually want to put them into the field. 31 agent, yeah, seems fine.
绝不动摇。
见识一下我们的激情。乱军终于得以平息。
Relentless rebellions are relentless. We have some stuff finishing up, more food production. That'll help quite a lot, I hope.
今天要谈些什么？The relentless march of rebellion. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's a lot of money we're making.
But we're not particularly close to reaching a point when we're going to be able to get the public order better.
全力奋战，则战无不胜。杀呀！扫平天下。
But really, it's just about food at this point. So I would be happy to swap it over if we just wouldn't be starving. And we're just going to wait a couple more turns and then run over there. Yeah, because it's like, well... Oh, Dongbai took over the old weapon crafter as well. Maybe she had it all along. But, you know, that's very nice. It's exactly what we need to see, right? That's that go-getter attitude. And we've got a reform. Excellent. So, money. Assignment, maybe. But yeah, I guess we just go towards Mandate of Heaven for the satisfaction. It seems very wasteful, doesn't it? But what are you gonna do? Dongbai wants to declare war on the alternative. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Wizard. And she's like gonna pay us for it, you know, because she just really wants something to do, so good for her. You're joking. Oh my god. So looters came in and attacked Onding. This is a disaster. Looters aren't supposed to spawn here. They're not. They did, though. Alright, we're so far from being able to deal with that. We might just actually spin up an army for it, right? Because now we can't eat. Man, that's so rough. And this army, right, like it's not like a pushover army. We're gonna need to bring like an actual army to deal with it. Do we just drop this army and re-recruit it up here? Probably. No, in March he'll get there before too long. Yeah, it's just gonna be like 3 turns, it's fine. Man, I can't believe that.
下之于地，上参于天，这就去办。准备行动。
Just when I thought that I knew how this thing worked. That's so terrible. That's so terrible. I can't. Can't even get my head around how that happened to me.
如此甚善。
And she actually wants to be in this war too, so we'll go ahead
真是诡
and
谲
do
多
that.
诈，还望足下赞成。此所谓两制
All right,
相
well,
逢。
Luigi's on the other side of the war here, so yeah. Of the war, the other side of the water, because I moved her there. Wow, what a boneheaded thing to do. Now we need to be over here, actually. Woof. Alright, so how to do it. We move here to reinforce. After the end turn, we drop, summon up there. Machao will go up here. It'll be fine. We'll just have a couple of turns of our military supplies totally cratering and everything being ruined. Man, getting bushwhacked by looters in a region they're not even supposed to be in. Hard knock life, right? Could downgrade a city. But no, I couldn't. I kind of need all the... I mean, this is the one we need least to be tall, but no, we're not getting rid of it. It'll be fine. We'll probably be fine. As long as Sunset doesn't declare war on us and come up from underneath. I don't think he will, though.
这是我们的提议。
He wants my elephant? He was trying to sneak that in.
如你所愿。
这会符合足下的利益。
And Dongbai has been attacked by Wei, so time to join up.
以我言语，轻快如流。
All right. Next phase of the campaign is happening now. We're at war with the Duchy of Wei. Oh, he's just declared himself emperor. And the Puppet Han emperor abdicates. So now at least we don't have imperial favor nonsense going on anymore. Cao Cao is the first to declare himself the king. Which means this war is going to be really rough against him.
奸贼，快说！
Yeah, we'll just give him a couple of clay things, and then we'll get a non-aggression pact. Which is sort of like worth the paper it's printed on with Sunsa, but it's still better than not having anything.
释放怒火吧！ 我等信念如一，这便是上天的恩赐。
All Nice traits. Not that good of an army, but hey. We needed another guy in the force, and there he is.
胸怀中正，
And when we fix those up, we'll be able to get, you know, more food, because we're so food hungry at the moment.
我军所向披靡。
But Ma Teng has, or Ma Chao, of course, with our faction and all the other bonuses, has really good movement. Which lets us go from the southern border up to the middle in just a few turns, which, even with all my complaining, is pretty dang quick.
恢复原样。今日此战，乃是大义之胜。
Alright, does this guy have, like, the food one? No. Does he? No, he doesn't. She does. We can't spare Lu Ji for it, though. Like, does anybody have a bunch of food? You do.
我们在听。
8 grand for the food problem going away for 10 turns? I mean, yeah, it seems totally fine.
如你所愿。
Totally fine. It's a one-time payment. And, you know, we make that in a turn anyway. Definitely worth it to get things going until we can go up here and get it again. Of course, you get so many more problems from not having your food together. It's certainly not worth it to try to do any other nonsense. What has happened? Where was that at? Ah, here. Did we get the Artisan Tool Depot? Yes.
开战！悉心节欲，待时而发。
More food. And hopefully by the time that deal wears off, we'll be back together again. Now here...
我军需要修，汇报一下，我不在的时候都发生了些什么？
I think we just stay on this side, even though if we took that off Liu Kong, who's been, you know, posturing at us, that would give us a bunch more prestige. But I think we just stay on this side. And we drop Lu Ji's army to move it
大人有何打算？大人，悉听尊便。
up here, you know, because I love her most. And then we'll move her on this side of the river, which I think will be faster than moving around. And then try to roll up there. Or maybe... No, yeah, that'll be fine. Because Cao Cao is here, but, like, it's a long way over here. And if we need to just drop Liu Yong, we can sell it to, like, Dongbai or something. Who is quite happy with us now. You know, trending up.
got our good treaties. She's happy to be in wars with us. She's a courageous warrior. Everything is good. And she's our daughter-in-law, right? You know, or, you know, the widow. But, I mean, I think she remarried. But, you know, she still has, like... Look at all these kids, right? You know, look at, look at our beautiful grandchildren all growing up. That's what it's all about, you know. That's the legacy. We're making really big amounts of money each turn. Super good. And Kongrong wants to get us into a military alliance, which I actually kind of love, right? Yeah. Sure, man. You're a reliable dude. He's got a lot of land around us, right? So this is perfect. This is just perfect for us. Now, even if he doesn't get involved in these other wars, it gives us a nice, safe place to be. He's not going to want to break this alliance or anything, right? Probably not. He's got lands over here. Is he fighting anybody? No, no, he's good. You know, and that'll at least, you know, that'll bring us together a little bit. You know, to have him fighting a war against the Yellow Turbans. We can work on the other ones later. Because he likes these guys, so he won't even want to fight Wei, right? Yeah, we would need to give him a lot. But just having him on our side will dissuade anybody else from wanting to fight us. It looks like Wei, his capital, set up here at Huanan. And far away from us, of course, but... we haven't had to fight their first army yet. We'll have to eventually, no doubt, but not right now. Not right now. And we can actually just build the tea house even though we don't have tea. I think in the long run, it'd be worth it to swap it over, but we can just leave it there for now. After all, we might just give this to our Dongbai later. I mean, why don't we? Why don't we do that now? We could do it now. How much is this commandery worth? It's worth some food and some money, but if we give it to her, she can protect us here, and we still get to hold the line. We'll hold that thought, as long as, because well, no, Wei did declare war on her as well, but we will just very, very, you know, dedicatedly attempt to protect her from harm. If Dongbai sieges this, I'm going to be very sad. No, it'll be fine. We'll just trade her for it, but it'll be a little annoying. Pumping our silk numbers up as best we can. Putting down rebellions. And now we don't have the favor to worry about anymore, which does give us plus 10 satisfaction immediately, right? And, you know, is going to let us not have to worry about that chump the Emperor telling us what to do all the time. Now we need another army or two. We don't want to look weak when Zhurong comes around. We want to take this land off of the Han. Lu Ji's army, we want to move up there. And then we can... You on by? I'm like, you might be a spy. We're just checking traits to see if any of them are highly desirable. They are not. They are just regular amount of desirable. Whoops, I bought that guy. Well, or did I? No, we didn't. We're okay. Because we need to get somebody up here, and she needs to get into an army. That's... Well, these people need to be given an army. And then we need some people up here to put down rebellions. So that's what we're focusing on. Alright, we can get anybody to do that, and then we can move them out to the battlefield. That means we need 3 not spies. Not a spy. Not a spy. And not a spy.
Xin怀前进，奋力杀敌。
心运良谋。
Oh, she's got Filion and Corrupt. Well...
切莫动摇。
And she's going to go do Filion and Corrupt. We'll be able to roll in Sima Yi. We'll cancel his this turn. Satisfaction will be fine, yeah. And then we'll get Sima Yi into this army. And that'll be fun. Maybe that guy has it too, right? Oh, he has Villainous and Corrupt. Well, that's okay too. That is okay too. He's a little upset, but he'll get better. He might drop to 14. We'll give him a thing. Go ahead and grab Lu Ji's army back here. And that's our seasonal deployment limit. So we will grab Dao Chen after that.
智取胜于强攻。
My dude getting 184 kills, good for him.
毫无裨益可言。开战！敌无良谋，须臾可破。不要分心。
And it looks like Kongrong is doing alright at getting rid of the looter stuff in there. And then hopefully when we pop this, the faction will be eliminated, and then maybe we won't have to worry about them anymore. Maybe. And we give him the battle axe and the foreman, and we give him the old campaign movement range. We give him it all. He fought for us long out there. We give her a nice sword. Yeah, why not? No reason not to. Well, the TS doesn't work because we don't have access to T. That makes sense. If you don't have the thing, then the thing doesn't really work that well. You just get a very minimal thing. I was thinking, oh cool, we don't have the resource, so we cheated our way in, but they thought more than that about it. Alright, so hopefully we can take this farm back. We'll see how it goes. This army... might as well get them rolling, right? Okay, so if we do that, then we can drop the taxes down. Will that stop us from having a rebellion every single minute? We'll stop it in most places. Is it really worth 4,500? 3,500? Is it really worth 3,500 to not have the annoying rebellions? It isn't. We need the money. We don't. We want the money. Alright, so I don't know if I love having this over here, but actually with Kongrong in our military alliance, right? If we just bust up Liu Kong somehow, then that wouldn't be bad. But I don't want to be peeking out too far here, because Wei, you know, they're no slouches. They'll be around. This army will go down to be able to meet them, which, you know, hopefully they'll do well. We can reposition Ma Chao's down once we deal with this incursion, and hopefully that'll be the end of our looter problem. Nice dream, right? Oh! Oh! Yeah! Look at that! Yan Shao is going to sign peace with us. He's going to become our vassal. He won't stay it for long, but... yeah. Wizard, right? Yeah. he'll give us money for a while, plus the money also, and then the stuff, and yeah. Sweet. Super good, in fact. And it makes Sansa, like, really positive about us, which will be nice. Excellent. Excellent. And mediating these peace, that also makes us more reliable, which helps us for other things. And yeah, that's so good. Oh man, having him as a vassal is so good. I don't know how much land he has. It's probably not a whole lot, but it's good. Hey, and the looters actually move out and attack us, which gives us the field battle that we wanted. So good, great, even decent. Time to brawl. I'm just going to take a quick break, and we will be right back to do this. I need to... No, I'm going to play for a little while longer. I'm not bored yet. Well, I'll be right back. All right. Alright, so we need to find Machao a wife. It could have been Luigi. She's probably like a little old now. It could, you know, even she's a little old now. Yeah, we just need to find him a wife because, you know, we need to start thinking about the next generation, right?
只要觅得良机，我等可获无上荣光。
这便是敌军的核心部队了，一举击溃他们吧。
Because the big guy Ma Teng has held on for a super long time now, but you know there are no immortals here in the shadow. So this is a not as big of a map as I would like. That's right. I got a poison volley sentinel here. These fools are gonna have a bad time. I haven't got to use a poison volley all game long. But even at an ultra long range, there's nothing in the world quite like one. We're just going to aim for the center of the block for multiple reasons. One, it should be good. Two, it should work. Alright, let's not. And say we did. Let's fire these guys. That'll fire down the line enough. We just want to get a use out of the ability and back up, right? Depending on the fight, I rarely use all four. Alright. That was pretty good. It hit a lot of guys. It's pretty good. She's got tenacity, but eating that charge lost her a good chunk of hit points, right? She doesn't have a whole lot to spare. Very bad to send her out alone. Should have waited. Should have waited. She's still got some HP if I get her out now. But now their shot cav get hit by mine. Of course, the same is true for them, but it's not as nice on their front as it is for me. And we just want to keep moving in this direction. We're getting a little too beat up here, you know. We got a lot of people to fight. Don't want to be too casual. I feel I might have been too casual. I kind of forgot that they had all of the reinforcements. It'll be okay. They've got an absolutely massive block of cav here, but once it gets carved up, we're going to be able to shoot a whole bunch of them, and it'll be fine. Machao's doing fine in there, and it's time for another poison volley. Which this will be... Yeah, we're going to go over here to shoot down this way, and hopefully we'll hit like all of their troops that are coming in there. That's the dream, right? We'll just shoot up this way, and we'll hit like 9 blocks of guys. Come on now. Come on. Don't let them charge. Shoot. She's not going to fire. Oh, man. They canceled it. At the last moment. Too greedy. I knew it wasn't going to work. It'll be alright. Sion will, she's got like a bubble of inspiration, so that'll work out eventually. We're just going to keep everyone in motion, just keep everybody moving away. The last thing we want is to engage a bunch of spears. Or to be in range of their fools, right? We don't want that either. Alright, she is really in danger. Wow, what is hitting her? Oh my goodness. Because we very much need to get her around and use this poison volley. Like, stop engaging infantry. Oh my goodness, she's gonna run? No, she's gonna, just please use it. Like, I am begging you to use the ability. There we go. It even hit some people. Great. Good even. Alright, we just need to... We need to get everybody over here pronto. Shot cav got caught out. We're in a corner here, right? We need to get out of that corner, but how? We escort him away. We run in here. We just gotta square the circle a little bit and not get caught in spears. Oh my goodness, and not get caught in spears. Because now we want to get in for the last of the prizes, right? All right, we get rid of the cavalry, the Merc Cav. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. And now... the grand finale, the poison volley down the pipe that's hopefully going to hit, like, all of these things. You're joking. They canceled it again? Oh, man, they're so smart. How infuriating. We just circle around them, because the really important thing now is just to stay away from their infantry and not to let their archers do anything. These are repeater crossbows. Yeah, I like that. That was firing really quick. We can keep busting them up all night as long as we maintain our distance, right? We've got a ton of ammo. I think, yeah, because we've got the thing for 300 range and extra ammo also for the Faction Council. So it's nothing but Horse Cav City here, to our credit. Because otherwise, this would have went real bad if I took my whole army up here and then lost to the looter stack. Well, you know, worse things could have happened, but can't think of any right now. Alright, there we go. We got what I would call a couple of poison volleys off. They canceled more of them than we got, but Sion does not need to be staying in combat here with medium sword infantry. That hunter escorted off that block. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Get out of there. Alright, she's at least level 4, so she won't die if she dies. Ye archers? Why do they have, like, this grab bag of people's special units? Like, how outrageous. We are definitely, you know, we're close to the edge of the map, but we're going to be able to get some work done on the chase before they get off. And this is just so important to do, even if you're not doing it, you know, real cleanly. Just getting any of it done is really important. If you can get the whole unit gone, and, you know, all of it is free fighting that you don't have to do in the next fight. Which, of course, we're hoping that the auto-resolve will give it to us. Given that we really got a lot done there.
乱军终于得以平息。快滚回去吧！
Rest in peace to the big guy. Ma Teng lived to 2019. I believe he was 74 years old. He dies now. He lived long enough to see his family secure, right? Ma Teng lived long enough to go from a poor boy in the huts of the steppe to being the lord of the steppe here, right? He secured good alliances with Kongrong. He's got vassalization with reliable people. You know, Ma Chao now is stepping in to those shoes. We lost some money. Everything's more expensive now. The silk is less lucrative. The horsemen are more expensive. We will always feel the loss of Ma Teng, but that is the way of the world. And I'm confident that in this new era, someone else will rise up in our faction and be able to be in, you know, an honest and a capable successor there. Does that person have a gold outfit? Now, we need to make sure these people aren't spies, right? We could just do that by putting in... Now, this army doesn't have to have a vanguard. We could, you know, Sima Yi. Yeah. But... no, let's throw him in. Because we wanted Sima Yi in the other army anyway. And this one already has Hua Li, which is sort of like a strategist, right? Alright, yeah. Bam, keep the old retinue. Ma Teng, dead at 74. Alas. And now we need to name a faction heir. Now we can marry somebody and make them the heir. Or we can adopt somebody and make them the heir. Or we could let, like, our mother or our sister become the heir. If we make Momsy the heir, it'll, yeah. It'll make us slightly satisfied and give us range damage, and then we can put off the question for a while, yeah. And then, of course, we'll need a Chancellor spot. And who better than that old silver eminence, Sima Yi? This person has gold armor. We're going to recruit them and take it away. Like, are there any awesome brides left to find, right?
朋友，欢迎。
Oh, we're gonna vassalize Liu Bei. That seems good. Isn't all the same stuff we're in? Yeah, perfect. He's even gonna give us some money for it? Yeah, he's even gonna give us some money for it on top of it. Seems great, yeah. Now, and this will make a whole lot of people very happy, and the only ones who won't be happy are our enemies already. So, yeah. Sweet. Awesome.
行吧。 准了。
Alright, so we got Yan Shao. Where is he even at? Oh, he just has this land. It looks like he's about to get rolled up. But, well, you know.
朕已阐明天意。
But it looks like Liu Bei took over some lands here on this side of Wu in addition to this, so, like, good for him, right? He doesn't have anything left over here. This is probably all Wei, but, you know, we've got a coalition now.
欢迎，朋友。
We could give him, like, our most valuable land and a ton of money, and then he would do it. I don't think we really need to do that, though. So, Liu Bei now, because we're in a military alliance here, so I don't know if he gets the stuff from our friend being around, but hey, at least that's taken care of. I think that's all good. And now we get, you know, more money from the tributaries and stuff. Of course, you don't want to depend on that forever, but it's nice to have it. And now with Faja gone, you know, public order is a little bit easier to do. We need to get rid of this building. That's never going to be enough money to be, like, caring about, right? And we could get something else better in the slot. Or, you know, even better other things, potentially. Alright, so Guangdong has villainous and incorrupt, so that's what we're going to do here, because it is clever. Oh, and we do have another people that can do filial and incorrupt. Well, in that case, we'll have her do filial and incorrupt here. And save the villainous for later, right? We don't have a lot of corruption here, but we'll just do it. I think actually with our buildings for the adjacent commanderies and the corruption web, we've actually got, like, good stuff due to how extensive our tech tree is. But, you know, we just need... Alright, good thing Dongbai moved away from here, so we're going to be able to grab this. Hopefully the looter problem's going to get rolled up with this victory. He's level 8, and he already starts with negative desire for higher office. Seems good.
快去！
And Macha, of course, loses his title whenever he takes over the whole faction, as one does. And we have experience, you know, it's like she doesn't have the best air abilities, but 50% range damage for our army is very good indeed. And we're just going to lean on that. We don't need this army here anymore. We're going to hope to move it away usefully, but we're just going to drop it and swap it. Because if we move it here and then we move in, which this is a great place to fight. And well, isn't that interesting? So Sun Tzu's got land like up here. And that is spicy. Because we're going to want to take Nanyang. That's a great place to fight against him. Because you get the land here and he's got to go around. You can get the lumber yard. And you just sort of like can dissuade him over time on this side of the mountains. It's a great place to fight against a foe. Especially a superior foe that you're trying to attract down. So that'll be good.
恢复原样。憧憬胜利，尔等必将无往不利。
But we're making like a ton of money. It's even more than it looks. It's less than it looks like, but it's still a ton. Of course, our silk is way down because of the loss of the big guy. But from picking up all those vassals, can we get more? You know, can we get more? Mingho's a maybe. Yeah, so it's a maybe. Everybody else like really doesn't want to do it, but hey, we've got. I mean, Liu Bei will probably eventually declare himself to be emperor, but you know, he's not doing it right now. We said we wouldn't take him over. We could do it. We're not going to do it. We could do it. We're not going to do it, though. We're going to, you know... We might do it eventually. You know, who knows what Ma Chao is going to do over time, right? He's the future of this place. And, you know, we can't become emperor ourselves. We have to take it from somebody else. That's the rule. So we're from a governor. From a governor. We grab Dao Chan here. This is fine, because we're going to pay them this, but they're basically immediately going to pay us back something else. This'll... Yeah, we can make like a one-time payment to kick it up a notch. And then we'll vassalize them. You can declare yourself if you have the Emperor. Ah, I see. Also, hi, Luke. Yeah, we'll grab him. This will increase our awesome network of vassals. Because even for a few thousands, right, they're going to pay you back that pretty soon. And we'll still be very revenue positive. And this makes everybody like us except for, you know, some people that don't already. And now we've got like a great little vassalage network going on here. And we're getting more and more trustworthy because every time we do this, we force people into seeing things our way. Now we're respected. Indeed, Luke. Yeah, we just lost him this very season, in fact. But, you know, in his absence, we've been making really strong moves everywhere. You know, Ma Chao has been shoring up the alliances. You know, Liu Bei works for us. Yan Shao works for us as long as, you know, while he's still alive. I think this is the last place he's got. You know, so he works for us right now, though. And, yeah. And we also just picked, you know, Dongbai earlier in the playthrough, and then we've got you know, now we've got a vassalage network through the mountains here, which is wonderful. And Lu Ji doesn't really need to be here anymore, but we can just roll on down this way. And we're in a military alliance with Kongrong. We've got Sima Yi. We gave him the title where he doesn't have any desire for higher office. And we got Whitewater already on him. And we're going to put him in. It's all, you know, it's all coming up. We need to find a wife for old Ma Chao. Lu Ji's like 39. So it doesn't, like, really work. Need a younger bride for the continuation of the illustrious Ma line. Which, of course, Dongbei, our vassal, has like 4 kids that are all growing up that are the grandchildren of Ma Teng. So that's also very nice. That son died in the war, you know, before she saw things our way. But now everything is good on that front. Alright, so Cao Cao is coming in hot here. We need to go to ambush and see if we can catch him out somehow. So this is the classic Cao Cao, Xiahou Dun, and Guy stack that they love to run. Followed up by some nobodies, but of course Ma Teng isn't here anymore. We don't need the bodyguard in that renew. No, we can do it. Whatever. Got used to the Chung army comp. Some, you know, I've been studiously trying to take my battles in a place with, you know, open terrain. But yeah, it's working a lot better, and of course we've got, you know, the stacking bonuses. Often I've been able to have the old Artisan Fletcher thing, which I have right now for, you know, because when you have 300 range and even more ammo, it's pretty good. But yeah, we'll be seeing the real tests soon enough, right? We could keep them. Nah. They don't do what we want melee cav to do in this army. Oh, well, I should have done it first. It doesn't matter. They're just moving on down the line anyway. They'll be there. I constantly lose the mustering thing. I have no discipline when it comes to remembering the mustering. But yeah, some looters popped up, I guess up here or something, and then elected to run down here and Desanshui rather than deal with them. But I think Kongrong is going to deal with these looters eventually. Look at this classy stack. Just like a small little Pearl Dragon little force going on there. Gotta love it. Alright. Making plenty of money. But you don't want to get complacent, because the thing is, right, is we don't really have a lot of plans to make more money than this right now. We'll just have to make it work. It's enough money for a couple more armies. Do we spin up one more army? And if so, where? We'll think about it in a turn or two. Cao
如此
Cao goes
才能
across
避
the
免
river.
无谓的冲突。
Oh, you are this person? Yeah, yeah, we'll do military access here. But really, why don't you just work for me, right? You're trusting, and there's no reason to not get them into the umbrella, right? Yeah. Won't be that expensive. We'll just be paying a lot of people to become the vassal, but of course, just like how I don't want to do for the computer, once the initial payment's done, they're going to keep paying me. Who else is going to vassalize them, right? We're going to keep their affection with us relatively high.
今日你我达成共识，
Who did I choose as heir?
如
Momsy.
此定能使
广能力。
你我都满意。以我言语轻快如流。
Pengde gets negative morale from the Cao Cao thing, but Cao Cao went across the river. Aha! Oh my goodness! Are you joking? I didn't know! Look at my Alliance of the North, Luke. Have you ever seen something more beautiful? So I thought that the faction formerly known as Hanfu, right, was just like over here. This is the only land I knew they had was right here. And I was like, oh cool, we'll get a little vassal. Hadn't even seen any of this. Look at what we've got. Between all of our vassals and our military alliance, we're actually looking pretty good, huh? And they've got good traits too, our vassals do. We just need to make sure that we can support them, right? Because if we get Lu Ji over in here, that's going to be great. We see that there are some big places to grab on that side, and she's going to love that. Oh man, this is shipping out to be pretty nice. Oh no. All right, actually. I'm like, all right, we don't have time for this. Who can join up here? You can.
志略所指，我之所
This is definitely going to be the edge we need to get this an auto-resolve. No, it's not. There we go. I know it's a couple of strategists, but more friends we have, it's easier to get more. Yeah, it, Kongrong asked us into a military alliance, which I was like, yeah, you know, this is right after Cao Cao declared himself emperor, so I was like, yeah, this seems smart, you know. Kongrong was up around us, I was like, yeah, that'll be good, he's in the mountains here, and then Yan Shao, he was at war with us, and he's like, I'll become your vassal, and then Liu Bei is like, hey. And I think we had to pay him some, but I was just like, that'll be working. Because now it looks like, you know, for all that... Oh, Liu Bei is bankrupt, I think. Well, no. They're just out of military supplies. But he grabbed this land, Liu Bei did. And of course, Zhurong is there. She's going to declare on us at some point, but she might be intimidated a little bit by the overall strength of our alliance and want to put it off some. The faction formerly known as Liu Yan lost Shu to the Yellow Turpins. We haven't been able to take advantage of it. It happened a little bit ago, but we just haven't been able to take advantage of it.
下之于地，上参于天。
Give her the faction-wide thing there. Oh, I discovered the joy of doing the bandit sentinel, not bandit sentinel, the bandit strategist corruption thing on a gate pass, although I ended up not doing it because then I got somebody else who could do filial and incorrupt. But I was like, oh, this is fun. I bet people know all about that. Alright, Faction Council. Cav. We don't need to celebrate that dude. He'll be fine. And celebrate this guy's tree? Yeah, because this dude, we got him from the looters that we killed. So we got a level 8 guy who has negative 50% desire for higher office, right? So that's pretty good. He is cowardly, but that'll help him get away. But he'll be already set up to run an army. He'll have all his abilities and the long range of the reach. We'll just need to figure out who else to throw in with him, right? And then get off to the races. I love the Vanguard General in these blocks when we use him, right? Of course, whenever is that? But it's shaping up into my favorite place to fight Wei, which is right here. Just right here. I love to fight people right here. It's great. And it looks like Sun Ce is like, he's not even a duchy yet. He very well might not get to be one. He might get to be emperor anyway, just if he takes the emperor's seat. He doesn't want to work for me. Maybe someday, buddy. Maybe someday. But with the inventory swelling with gold and items, it's a real good time here. We're gonna build more food there. Big income kick for, you know, it's not gonna replace the big guy in our hearts or in our pocketbooks, but it will get us half of the way there-ish. So that's good. Very good indeed. So if we drop here, we can afford the food. Because if we can drop all of these incredibly annoying rebellions, now we could finally do it. We'd still get a rebellion in Luoyang. That's fine. That's from faction support because we just recently got the thing. That's right. You know, we could do it. We could finally stop the rebellions. Is it time? In the spring of 220, after 150 turns and more than 150 rebellions, is it finally time? I mean, what it really is annoying. We can just... We'll cut it down some. We still want to upgrade more buildings. Yeah, you know, we'll cut it down some. It'll give us a little bit more time between rebellions. What's the point of that? Is there a point to that? I don't think so. And we know Kongrong is like totally loaded and will pay just an absolute ton for food. Yeah, this is what made us friends in the first place. Yeah. Him his character PRs. Yeah, you know, what a guy. He's a respected marquis. You know, he worked hard, played hard. You know, what he really needed You know, it was just the opportunity to spend some time riding horses and looking out of the window, you know. The world moved too fast sometimes. Where's his army at? Did we resummon it? No, we didn't resummon it. We need to. Down here, yes.
拿起武器。
我已准备好作战了。万弓预设，则屏息凝神。
Send these 2 stacks in there. She can just roll out this way. Gongsun's on. The Alliance of the Never Dying Bird. Can I just say, what a good name for an alliance. It'll make no one that matters upset. Kongrong will get, like, very mildly annoyed. And that'll give us an opportunity to move against them with our vassals and solidify our hold there anyway. And we're a military alliance with Kongrong, so we'll still replenish in his territory. And now we don't have to take Shandong because, you know, vassalization. Friends. We're all friends here. Liu Kong is a vengeful rebel, so even if he didn't hate me, and he does, we wouldn't want him as a vassal. You know, you're not cool enough to get into this party. Meng Huo, other people would hate it if we got him, and he wouldn't be loyal, right? Yeah. That's the calculus there. He would make a lot of people mad, and might actually break up the band, you know. This is shaping up to be such an interesting campaign. I truly did not... Ooh. Oh ho ho. I didn't imagine it would be such an interesting time when I was complaining constantly about losing. They confederate a minor person. This guy... Oh, she... I was like... oh, this guy is the child of she vassalizes the Han. And Shu Han... Hey, look at that! Our loyal vassal of Shu Han gets all of this land. Is he... He's gonna declare himself emperor real soon, isn't he? That's a lot of land. But we are going to be able to night battle them. They say we're going to lose. How thick is the underbrush here, right? Oh, we got plenty of space. Yeah, they don't know what's going on. We'll be just fine. Ain't nobody here a brawler except me. It's like, well, this... You what? You want to go? Very well, I accept. I don't care what these other people can do. There is no way that you want to brawl with me. My name is Lu Ji. Pleased to meet you. You're gonna really wish you hadn't done that. We come in hot. She dodges, she dips, she dives. She hits us. We're still missing. Oh, that old sentinel evasion coming in. Come on, hit her, Lucci. Boom, hits her for a chunk. Alright, we gotta stop paying attention a little bit. Back out here. Oh, you wanna go? Very well, I accept. I love how brave they are. That's very good. %, melee evasion. Well, you know, I got 62 without using an ability, so who's really the champion here? Luigi needs to get on her horse, and then we're going to bounce out of sight of these towers, because that's the real worry here. Get on to the Yellow Hoofed Thunder. And pretty soon they're going to move in the range of our guys. Alright, is their evasion done? 4 seconds, and then we'll hit her with the Swords Dance. We'll show her what's up. Boom, baby. With a sweet kick. Alright, we gotta zoom out a bit. Alright, what's going on? They still have not moved in. They're respecting the duel. Even without the heals, we barely got tickled at all in these duels. Get the shot cav over here. It looks like their cav are going to be trying to come over this way for the fight, but they, you know, we're already proccing by our blood on them. They're already wanting to run. Of course, the night battle doesn't hurt at all there. And then the breaks are beat off the commander. You know, they're just trying to show off. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to join our faction after this, right? That's usually what happens if they're like super brave, right? All right, the Juggernaut's right here. We have to be careful when we get on this horse that we don't get roasted by the Juggernaut. We don't want it to say the thing to us. It would be very funny, but we don't want it to happen. Luigi can go over here to meet the cav in the center. We're just going to keep on popping here. All of these crossbowmen are running for the hills. What a beautiful battle. We're going to be able to win this with plenty of HP left, which is, of course, absolutely crucial because we've got to fight Cao Cao after this, who's got, like, heavy spear guards and stuff, which aren't, you know, amazing for dealing with us, but they do have shields, and if we don't, you know, we don't take care of that properly, then be a bit of a headache. Run away, run away! The Juggernaut routes. And here, you know, if you can get them to turn around when they're this close, they're like, oh, we're afraid of the lady on a horse, and then they, you know, they turn their back to all the guys on horses with, you know, with the good stuff, with the bows, with the arrows, and everything that goes with that. Ma Yunlu loves to party. She's getting it done. Luigi needs to move out over here. Make him nervous over there. No, this is clearly the best faction in the game. This is clearly the thing that's the most fun to play. Like, who even needs to be Emperor? I just worry about dealing with their units, you know? If I had my way, we'd just stay at this tech level forever. where I win every fight with my glorious cavalry archers. But you know, nothing lasts forever. And I see them just as they're getting back on the juggernauts. And we charge right back onto them. They don't get a salvo off. Nice try. Nice try. We're all gonna put some arrows in on this tower because we want to chase them down. I mean, I guess I could just capture the tower, right? It's also a choice. Just want to get all the damage we can get out of it. Let Cao Cao know what he was doing when he messed with Ma Teng. Of course, our beloved father isn't with us anymore, but he couldn't have known that that was going to happen unless he poisoned him. Bum bum bum. News just in. Now we're blaming Cao Cao for literally everything. The PR department of the Horsemen of the Steppes working in overtime to justify what is going to be a beautiful campaign, I hope. Alright, let's just fast forward a little bit. Keep on running the folks down. And we get out with very minimal casualties, you know, not any kind of 10% even getting cracked overall. So a very nice time. We still are losing some guys, though, you know. The friendly fire can't happen. Will I stream tomorrow? Yes, definitely. Well, you know, as far as anyone can tell the future. But yeah, I don't work tomorrow, so I'll certainly be streaming throughout the day. I stream almost every day, just not usually at this hour, because I do work full-time. And now we hit Cao Cao with the old night battle. A little bit of cav. They've got trebuchets, but you know, we'll see how far that'll get them, right? We'll probably just deploy behind them with Vanguard and shoot up the trebs. You have a suggestion for a future campaign, Luke? Yeah, absolutely. Let's hear it. We've done plenty of What If Evil was good. Oh. Gangsun-san. Just like all we do is be awful. Sounds fun. And Zhao Yun will just like be working for us anyway, just being the golden boy. We want to fight over here, so we're gonna make it happen. We're gonna see if we can find the treb before it starts and shoot it up. But it looks like they were a little too clever for all that. Their trebs are in the trees firing. They still will connect with something, you know. We just want to stay in motion. Don't want to be giving them anything, right? Want to be making them pay for all of this.
小心，这是敌人设下的圈套。
No forgiveness. Just treat every faction like we do the Nemen, right? Yeah, you know, well, you know, you've got that good position up at the top. Cao Cao already ran out all of the arrows on his bow. I bet it wasn't even his bow, right? We want to get a salvo on the crossbowmen here, and then as soon as they get closer, roll out, roll out. And now they're in a burning forest. That's good for me, not so good for them. They've got a trebuchet without, like, really, really good sight lines on anything. And we've got a nice big area over here to run around in. And we're going to keep on running around in it. I'm going to go ahead and roll up here, getting some shots in at the crossbows. Going to get everyone shooting at them and then wheel away. Spinning off one, all the calves up here. I think all of it is. So we're going to spin off one and dive on these crossbows. And then if they give cavalry to support, we'll just leave. They don't have spears that are close enough to get us as they're wheeling that way. And if they move through the tree line here, we'll have this whole block to give them enfilade fire. And it works out perfectly. We dive right on top of the crossbows. Excellent, excellent indeed. We're just going to get going this way. They're split a little bit. We want to go through the trees this way. Ideally, be able to pop on the trebuchet and maybe disable the tower. But we just need to get out here, mainly to get away from all their missile fire. Got plenty of ammo, so, you know, if we split off a whole bunch of their stuff there, that'll be great. Holani is going to show Cao Cao how Mama taught her to shoot. We'll see how inspiring he finds that. Their calf's going to be coming through the trees here. We've already got Lu Ji in position to catch them, and then we'll have the shot cav to come in once we've got them sort of stationary-ish. And we're getting in the middle of the spears in them, but we're going to pop right on the trebs, which is going to be very nice indeed. We just want to roll here. And here. Treb is over, baby. Going through the trees in this direction, hoping to get on the cav before they get away. One here, one here, one here, and one there. Flame splash, counter charge here and here. We're just going to move on them. And if we can get them to break off, yes, beautiful. One unit on that one, one unit on that one. Shock here onto Xiaohodun. Our cav caught their cav in the forest. Probably not as good for us as it could have been. Nope, it works out beautifully, beautifully. Get in here, escort the cav off, escort the cav off. And here, we just need to get in there, get the shock cav out. Want to go, Cao Cao? You want to go? You might win. Maybe. But Lu Ji's a brawler. And we'll give her, you know, we'll give her her abilities, we'll give her her heals, you know. Cao Cao is getting trucked on. Lu Ji's doing fine. Lu Ji is beating the brakes off my man. Oh yeah, there's the flower of the battlefield for real. Boom, baby. Why did I ever doubt? I knew she could do it. She's got all those abilities. She's got the thing and the thing. She's very fearsome. She's my best girl. My Best Girl used to be just an amazing song by the band Lucero, but now it's Lu Ji. Heavy Spear Guards here. Xiao Hodun gonna be running away. And, you know, it's nice to be fighting a mid-game army with a mid-game army. Sure, I have, like, the spiciest mid-game army, but... like, they go to wheel their... They're just so clever, right? Oh no, we got caught on spears here. That's bad. Of course, there's archers on the other side, so that's bad too. I think they're about to army loss, though. Maybe not. Okay. You have to be doing it now, right? Yeah. Oh, the unbreakable ability, right. And we do the old mopping up. This is when I miss my AI general mod for Warhammer the most. Whenever it's the end of the battle and you just want to say, dogs, get 'em! Not that we have dogs here. You know, there's no dogs in this game. There's no equivalent of unit that is incredibly good at running down things. You've got stuff that's good at running down, but not like... Dogs in Warhammer will get, like, the entire army and just, like, crumble it as it runs. And a lot of cavalry doesn't do a really good job of hitting the models as they go. Dao Chan gets leveled up. Good, good, good. And Lu Ji continues fighting several battles in a turn. We delegate this one off. And... she goes in underneath, gets the old stab. It's a good move. The Yufu, we capture him and we release him.
他们只是奉命行事的士兵罢了。
Alright, so do we just take Gongsun-zan out here?
请务必心怀真正。
I mean, we need the replenishment, right? And we can be reasonably sure that Cao Cao's armies will not be around because we just popped to the 2 that should have been anywhere in the neighborhood.
但仍心怀荣耀。
Grab this farmland. We can distribute it to a vassal later, right? Once we get our foothold here, we can give it over to this fellow. Beautiful. Lu Ji coming to clutch. Oh yeah, flower on the battlefield. Now we have it. It was just Rage of Lu Ji and Martial Prodigy that was getting her so well matched up in that battle, but there we go. Now, the flower on the battlefield is not just in our imaginations. She's here. The Blood Dragon, Lu Ji. She will always be the Blood Dragon. Not just because it's the coolest, but because it's the coolest and it gives her terror. Looters have spawned up here. We're just going to think that Kong Rong is going to deal with them. And we'll spin up an army to do it ourselves if we absolutely have to. That turn went awesome. Yeah, it's call to arms against Gongsun-zan. Boom, and everybody's so happy. Now it's open season. You know, we're going to be able to take care of that problem. Do it on Cao Cao as well? I mean, yeah, right? The die is cast.
敬你是个豪杰。你能看到利益所在，我心甚慰。这对我们都有利，达成一致，收获颇丰。敬你是个，真是鼓舞人心。
And now, due to all of our allied support in war, we are very respected. And now we know how things are gonna go. Well, you know, at least here, sure, we've exposed our vassals to the danger of being at war with Cao Cao, but importantly, we've given Cao Cao a bloody nose here, knocked his empire down a bit. And now he's going to have enemies all around him, and we're going to be able to hopefully take advantage of that. Because, I mean, ideally, our vassals will just beat up on him some, and then we'll, you know, just sort of casually cruise in to the Emperor's seat or something, you know? Anything could happen.
稍事休息。那就这么办吧。
Like, are you sure you don't want to just see things my way? He's just a free agent because he can't get along with anybody. Wonder what that's like, said every single city in my empire.
我等信念如一，这便是上天的恩赐。谨遵命令。
Yeah, you know, it's like, look, if Liu Bei declares himself emperor, what are we gonna do? Look, we're not gonna be force vassalizing him. We told him he wouldn't, and you know, he's been a good friend to us these many years.
大义将临，莫敢不从。释放怒火吧，怒吼吧！
And we'll continue the siege, and we'll hope that they come out and fight us. And if not, we'll just sit here and do it for a bit until the auto lets us do it. I'm not messing with Bastion artillery. I'm not doing a gate pass siege with a horse archer army. It's just not what I'm doing. It sounds awful. It sounds like the worst time. And as fun as that would be, I'm not gonna do it. We need to take this. Just spool up enough of an army to do it. Do I have somebody like with a retinue sitting around? Yeah, we definitely do. That's what he's for.
想问点什么？
Well, we don't have a border with some... No, we do. We'll have one. There's no way to avoid having a border with them. Anyway, as far as he's concerned, right now we get along. Affordable retinue. 4 grand, so much. How many points do I need to become a kingdom? I'm 26 away from becoming a duke, so 226 from being a kingdom. But Liu Ji's force is about to roll in here, and when we take Hene, that should probably kick us up. But of course, there's other stuff up here. The enemy, that old dog, has plans of their own. But we'll see if they can put up with our pronged assault here, as Machao bravely marches through the mountains here to take Nanyang, which is such a good place to fight from. Hunks is almost signed peace with us. I don't think so, buddy. Sure, we only needed his land for a replenishment stop, but now that we're in the war, why not keep on having it? Cao Cao redistributes himself over here. Near Liu Bei's capital, but we'll see how long that gets him there. Will the auto favor me yet? No, then we'll keep on doing it. We won't run out of supplies for a couple more times. Oh, the building. Oh, the gate pass gives you a huge negative as well. Didn't even think of that. Interesting. This army takes to the river. We're gonna take this before we take the land on the river. More scouting is better. And of course we can distribute these farmlands off to like, we get 14 from here, though, so why would we get rid of it now that our public order is not insane? You know, hey, there's also that benefit. At least for a second. Like any cool spies? Ah, Wuongguo, you worked for me forever ago. But none of these are particularly scintillating, so we're gonna let them all go. Go by the wayside. Does anybody want a trade agreement? Man, it is so hard to get a trade agreement, dude. Like how? How is there no one on the map I can trade with?
欢迎，朋友。
Feels bad. So we roll up that way, and Hong Kong's forces are going in there. She is moving towards these cities. Very excellent indeed.
朕与你有什么好说的？ 别来无恙啊！
So he doesn't want to do it. But what if we... Because we need him in the war, right? There's no reason not to get him in this war. We're pals. We can give him money. He probably won't care because he's so rich. Yeah, we would have to give him so much money to get him into this war. Say like to see my performance of Force Correspondent because I play this game very well. Well, thank you. Yeah, I you know, by getting the Emperor's seat will probably be quicker. Probably be quicker than getting, because I'm actually a governor faction, right? Anyway, loyalty to the Han, so I actually can't declare Emperor by ranking up to King anyway. So I have to get a seat. The old-fashioned way. But yeah, there's only one king in the jungle right now, and we're fighting him, you know. Of course, Liu Bei might join up, and then we'll lose him as a vassal, but then we'll get to fight him in the late game, I guess. Potentially. Dongbai's successful girl is moving towards the foe here in the mountains, or maybe back towards home to defend her land, you know, whichever.
请下命令。
Like, do we think they have troops here? I don't think they do. I don't think they have anything here. And they don't. This little army is nothing, and all of his other lands are over here. Liu Bei might declare himself emperor by taking the emperor's seat for all we know, but hey, you know, that's the risk that we have to take. Sun Ce still is not a duke. And Yuan Shao is still alive with his last settlement here, being my loyal vassal. Does he still love me? He loves me! You'll never leave me, right, Yuan Shao? Right. He's got no money and no food. His pets' heads are falling off. He'll be okay. He wants a feather fan, and in return, morale for militia units. You know, I'm definitely going to do that. He needs this more than I do. And he'll join in the war. Yeah.
今日你我达成共识。
Yeah, the horse crossbows are so good. Oh man, they're so good. That AP damage, the light cav, they're better than light cav are at being light cav. It's just so nice. We need to take this. You don't have to take it. Need is a strong word, right? We don't need to. We could just leave it alone. I'm just gonna leave it alone for right now. Level up a couple of our cities. Get a little bit of prestige that way. We could start building the prestige buildings, but I'm hoping to move forward here in such a way that we take, you know, the gate pass or Xuchong here, and then are able to, boom, baby, get the prestige that way without having to mess with our build plans. Hey, speaking of, boom, baby. We're now going to be a duke. It took us 14 years to become a second marquis, 10 years to become a marquis, and about 10 years to become a duke. Our father would be so proud. If we stick all the points into armies, we get upkeep reduction. And satisfaction for the commanders, so that's what we do. And we'll take another assignment slot. At last. We're a duke. Alright, who gets to be the prime minister? Not her, because she makes everything more expensive. Not her, because everybody hates her. Alright. We have reached Duke. Alright, so... do we have anyone in here with the good trait for it? I don't think so, right? Like, there's only a couple handfuls of people where I'm like, wow, those are extraordinarily good to have in charge. I'm like, will somebody be here in the pool? Will Zhengxiang appear here? No, she will not. Well, we need to give somebody the job. Not Ma Yunlu, because she makes things more expensive.
朋友，别来无恙。
Yeah, you know, we sort of failed to get anybody super special. I mean, we could just make Lu Ji there for the corruption, the redeployment. Sima Yi's effects are underwhelming. The big military supplies in known territory is, like, okay, I guess. The replin's fine. I mean... Let me just do it for now, and then if something else seems like it would be better, then we can... Move man, so who needs this job? Why not our son? Well, the brother of the Duke. Why not, indeed? A little bit of a plum position there. Ma Chao needs a wife, but whom? We'll just keep an eye out. Maybe somebody will offer to marry in. That hadn't happened in a while. I think most of the ruling families are sort of related at this point due to people joining houses. Alright, well that is what an interesting spot to be in. Looks like Liu Kong here has some land over there, so a lot of interesting sort of spreads in the territory. It looks like Sun Tzu has barely anything, but he might have more over here, because if Cao Cao has land down here, and here, and here, well, at least we know he's not going to have too much up here for longer. Alright, we're going to go here. No, we're going to go here and ambush just to see if we can get him to move forward. And we're going to do it for like one more turn and hope that our supplies don't run out. And we're gonna do a villainous corrupt rewarding to make everybody happier. Of course, now a lot of people are a lot happier. We've got like 15 happiness just for having armies now that we've upgraded that. We've got the general happiness, which I think is like 10 that you get for being a duke. Yeah, so basically like a 25-point swing for everybody out on the field. And our trusted friends are still very happy. Good, good, good. Pushed him back a little bit there, and we'll just see what the next turn is going to give us. We'll probably move across here to attack Liu Kong, even though we'll trespass on Wu. We're not really like, he's not even called the Duchy of Wu, right? He's just called himself, you know. Why are we really worried about upsetting him by walking on his land a little bit? He'll get over it. And it's just so nice to see our enemies having to deal with other enemies. Like, look at that. These armies trying to deal with Liu Bei, just giving him a headache in the south. And every single one of them represents effort we don't have to take to keep the foe away. And Dong Bai, like, she is Genki, right? Like, she is ready to jump at him. She wants to brawl. Adamant Resolve or... up here for poisoned arrows. Charge negate. Range fire rate. AP damage. Here. Yeah, we'll just keep them locked in there. So if he's over there, then who's guarding Hene?
勇夺荣耀。
Beautiful. We of course don't have siege weapons, but we can just besiege it from outside. And if he like marches over, then we'll have a field battle against this. Well, I mean, it's a level 7 dude with with like 8 cav in the army. It's not nothing, but they'd be in march. And that would help.
向世人宣告我军大业。进攻！我等幸孽如一，这便是上天的恩赐。 护国讨贼！今日此胜，乃承天之恩泽。
Drop the taxes down again. We're still like fine on money and food, so I think it's okay to do. Just to get these a little better. Alright, very good indeed. Upgrading there. Oh, it had 16 prestige from level 4 place. No, it's just 12. 16 is when it finishes. Oh, well, we canceled it too. Well, that's not so good. Cao Cao over there in Kong Rong's lands, who, you know, he's not at war with Kong Rong, but, you know, he can't really... Oh, no, they've got us here. But do they? No, they don't, because we have got them right where we want them, right? So we're in the field. Oh yeah, look at all that wide open space.
Like
the mighty bamboo, we endure and thrive. Hualunli agrees. She looks very young for her age.
我们内心坚毅，如同冬日。
又是一波，敌人援兵正在接近。快速前进，抓紧！
So they're trying to meet up with their friends, but we're not going to let them get there, right? We're going to shoot them up long before they get there. We are hopefully going to get them to separate from their towers, though. Yeah, because their towers are all the way over there. We're probably getting some fire from it. We just want to move out over that way. turns out we deployed way too far on the other side. It's alright. We're about to make them... We're about to make them turn. And Hualanli is about to go deliver the old 1, 2, 3 of suppressive fire. Threaten. You know, physically threaten just by being around, not like a move that's called threaten. They were hidden, but that doesn't mean they're not going to get hit. You know, they all use their smoke screen. Very clever, right? Very, very clever. It is pretty annoying. Like, wow, look how long it's lasted. But they're... Oh, yeah, it lasted just long enough for their cav to get here, huh? Smart. Don't know why I'm clowning on them. I'm like, no, just cancel it. There we go. And now if they're trying to wheel here... Yeah, let's just get on these cataphracts. They're getting totally crumbled here on this side, just as planned, as they walk through the withering fire. And we're here on the very heavy cavalry. You know, they don't like to run away, but you can still make them do it. Oh, yes, sir, you can. We're going to get Hualanli. We're going to keep both of them on the cataphracts and have her shooting right here, hoping to not get charged by these militia, right? Right? Beautiful. Alright, so we need to get some counter fire here. Counter charging, rather, not counter fire. Alright, it looks like... Alright, so Yujin is here. We know he's dangerous. We gotta get everybody over here for the fight. Alright. They're tied up on the cav. We need to pull out so that we can cycle charge back in. We need to dismount here. And here, we need to fight him. Alright, we already took his swords a long time ago. That's right, he's not so dangerous. Oh no, but my guys are all running away. Oh my goodness, we gotta get out of here. Yeah, they can't stand up and fight here. Oh wow, they are all just running. They are so afraid. But I guess there were a lot of guys around. Like, where's my horse? It's right there. Maybe we can get back to it. Alright, did she get back on her horse? No, it looks like they... No, they're just stopping me from getting on the horse. If we can just walk next to the horse. Alright, there we go. And not a moment too soon. Alright, perfect. She actually gets the shot off. Of course, our cav is insane, but now we're pulling it together, and now we're gonna get back to what we're supposed to be doing. Because we're just gonna run, like, across the whole map away from them? Yeah. Because it's general time now, you know. We've gotten... the damage that we had to get on their generals. I mean, they've still got a little bit of juice left. But now with all of their range in the back, we'll be able to pick them apart. Keep our horse archers from getting shot. Of course, they don't like that much. Big damage there. Beautiful. And some of our guys actually, they haven't shot like a single bullet the whole time. What have they been doing? And he's running again. And let's press a fire here. We're going to go in this direction and try to shoot there. Flames here. Pengde just getting it done. A very beautiful shot across the bow there. And they are getting in the range of the bows once again. And we are shooting at them. This guy want to brawl? No, he doesn't. He wants to run. Very smart. This is my tower, not theirs. Because we've pushed across like the whole map. This is a very big map, which is just what we needed, right? Just what we needed. And now after they've run all across in the rain and the snow, in the cold and the damp, we're just gonna run away from them and keep on using our arrows because we've got plenty, and they don't. It's our responsibility to Chong here. After the customer. Yeah. It's what we were made for. What a big map, and what a joy to be on it, right? You carve up the cav, and then it lets your heroes do their hero thing without worrying about getting jumped by anything but their heroes, who you should be able to beat. And if you can't, have you considered being Lu Chi? I mean, you probably haven't. Oh, no, 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 what? Sun Maishan infantry. I'm like, how did they do it? She'll be alright. You know, you don't want to be sitting still fighting infantry of any kind. Oh, no, they charged in. She'll come back, maybe. Wish we had Zhong He here. I would love to not be moving slow. Oh, he's exhausted. They're not fatigue immune, only all of our troops are. Man, these smoke screens are pretty obnoxious. Like, who would have expected them to work that well? Oh. That's my thing, because this guy keeps on not moving. Is he fighting somebody? Where? Like, look at this. They've got him pinned in. They've got him trapped somehow. I don't even see where they're at. Okay, those were the group that we fought over here. They were all the way over there. Well, that's good news. We found them. I just charged into some spears. Am I still on my horse? Yes, good. Could have been worse. And we've got our beloved tower back. Nothing like a tower, of course. Ah, Lady Yon! The mother of Lu Chi. Wait, what? Oh, I'm the Duchy of Liang now. Why is it going away whenever I move? Oh, they've got dudes from that unit sitting on the tower. What? Okay, sure. Well, this is gonna pop her anyway. The big ol' flames. The flames will often break a whole unit off on account of how it does like a whole unit worth of damage. But now with the other commander gone, we're gonna assume that their army is gonna start getting bent out of shape a little bit by all this. Hey, at least it's snowing. That's got to feel like home to the Qiang Marauder here. We died. We were actually, because it just happened like really recently. We were actually very, very wealthy, on account of like increasing all the income of our places with the silk tie-ins and industry and commerce, just off of our 3 or 4 cities. And then the turn that he died, we got the vassal cascade, so we went basically no time from getting a hit, because we just immediately recovered it with Diplo. Yeah, no, we were like 10k positive. Like we were way up there for just a second. You know, Wei got too big for the britches the year before Ma Teng died, like 219, 220, so right on pace, right? He declares himself, declares war on me, and all of it starts falling into place. But I'd just been pursuing the Dongbai War for a while, for a long while, but then eventually, you know, she said, hey, how about I become your vassal and we stop this war? And I was like, yeah, that's what I wanted you to say this whole time. Oh, this is their tower, I think, though. We don't need to be around their tower. No, this one's mine. No, it's theirs. We need to not be around their tower. This one's ours. We did not need to lose Hualunli. She would have helped out tremendously in this phase. But alas. Flames of the Phoenix should break both of these groups because they're surrounding them. Boom! Right where we want them. A target-rich environment. And they shatter, and I think they're about to lose. I sure hope so, because we're charging in everything we got on them. There we go. A beautiful battle against a very, very big stack. The other benefit of the big map, of course, is you can chase them down a little bit. Seems how damage for them. Yeah. Yeah, Dongbai had like good traits. She's like courageous warrior, just like her old uncle. So I figured, you know, it'd be great to pick her up. And of course, she's, you know, our daughter-in-law, or rather, you know, the sister-in-law to Ma Chao. I mean, her husband died in the war, but, you know, she's the mother of the grandchildren of the Duchy of Liang, you know, so it's all tied in, so it's great to get her under the umbrella.
如今 天绝炎流，汉作以终。天下万姓，无不盼。
万民之声不可小觑。
And we absolutely Shrek them. Eugene, welcome to the party. You're 62. Welcome to the party.
勇夺荣耀。
Lady Yan, obviously the mother of the Prime Minister, must be with us. Obviously.
谨遵命令。
Shishin, you can go.
他们受的苦也够多了，都是为各自信念而战罢了。
See, at first there were so many of them. How'd you be able to win? Yeah, you know, sometimes you just gotta have a plan and hope that it works out. The snow messed with my mobility. That hurt me more than it did them. But, you know, ultimately, I think we get it. We lose the supplies, but I think here, because of that, yeah, now we'll be able to delegate here, pop all of them. Yeah, you just gotta have the discipline to not take an engagement unless it's necessary. Because you gotta fight Cav stuff, but in here they all run away on that side. Hualin Li gets wounded. That's okay. She'll be back next turn. You want to move onto this side, so if they attack you, then you can retreat over this way. But I don't think they will. We've got, you know, no military supplies. That'll get better next turn. If we go here, does that go away? Nope. Well, we'll just stay here. We want to be able to retreat. Peng De gets Death Oath. Of course, the longer he fights, the worse he is at not getting hit, but the way better he is at hitting people. So, the old Death Oath. We never gave Ma Chao his old spear back. We really should now that he rung things, huh? I mean, we really should. He'll live. Peng De's been using it all campaign. You know, Ma Chao was just a little kid when we took it away from him. So he wouldn't even remember. Yeah. It's not really. His father's spear was an even worse one. But he's using his father's spear. Yeah, he was using like just like a little bronze quality one. This is one that we got off of some dude. You know how you'll notice somebody in the build-up and you're like, oh, we should take away their stuff. Speaking of, did I ever... Right. Words of the Master. Boom, baby. I was like, I took this and then I never equipped it on the person, this person right here. And now she's got very fancy stuff. Charge Reflect, which is, you know, really good. Really good. It is Zhang Liao's sword. We got it off of him, like, he lost it in a fight, you know, when we were fighting him ages ago. She's been using it this whole time. Because he's still a vassal of Dongbei, as far as I know. I think he's still kicking. I haven't seen him in a minute. Oh! Alright, looks like we might be doing it again, huh? They have 4 Bastion artillery here. Clearly we're not going to actually do the battle. Under no circumstances will we actually do the battle. Alright, how bad could it be? This is how it goes. When you don't immediately annex your first vassal. I had to. It was Sun Tzu. What was I going to do? I had to. This is nice. Look at me. Bunch of guys. Holding it together. for now. Alright, so worst case scenario is we fight this stack and this stack. That's a pretty bad case scenario. This army has poison volley, though. We could just break off. Yeah, we just break off. Break off, run to the north this way. The second one will be able to get in there, and then we'll be able to protect father, or rather, not father, father's old army, protect mother, and who got wounded, you know. Move in here, and then get into a better spot overall. And then if they want to move up, because even in March, then we can just retreat away, take this, have this side of the river, and be able to push down. Old Uncle Pengde, yes indeed, who, you know, Dad always said you can trust him. He's the general who exterminates the adversaries, right? He's got no desire for higher office. You gotta love anything that gives people terror. If you're me, you gotta love it. Alright, pretty far off a king, that's alright. The youngest son of Ma Teng, Ma Qian here, is still happy. He's over in I'm leveling up because we're putting down rebellions mode. Yeah, you know, cordial and tranquil, philanthropic, pacifist, dutiful. It's all quite nice. He was born with all these good traits. Preacher, you know. Sure. You know, inspires folk. It's always good. Eugene, who... No, come on, no, come on! No. I have to do that whole fight again. Oh my god. Well, we had a quick save. Was it somehow after it? Like when we put Lu Ji in front of the place, did we quick save? I might have done. I might have done.
That one hurts really bad. That battle was like 30 minutes. Yeah, I can't do it. I need to get something to eat. Yeah, I can't handle that. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm probably gonna run that back while I eat, rather than do it again on stream, which is what I did last night when I crashed. I ran that battle back, but yeah, we'll probably just run it back, not on stream. And that really hurts, man. I feel like they went into my heart and robbed like all the gold and silver that you keep inside of your heart, because that's where you keep it, you know, like just like a totally brutal thing. Can't believe that. Like, I turned it down to 1080p. Like, what do they want from me? I've got medium quality on... Anyway. I'm done for right now. I'm done for right now. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Really hurts. Really hurts. Oh well. I'll be back later on today. See you guys. Later, Luke. Thanks for stopping in.